Good evening, everybody. It's Tuesday night speed running here on the Nick RP stream. We're back, baby. Oh, it's so good to be able to talk again and drink and eat and all that stuff that we normally take for granted. I'll never take you for granted again, food. Never again. Welcome, everybody. Let's get this thing going. Hello! Hello, everybody. Let me get the old headset. It's all tangled up with my controller. There we go. Ah, lovely. Have the lovely game in my ears now as well, which is good. Ah, hello, Rorschach. Hello, Meryl. It is very, very good to be back. I am much better. To say the least. I'm still not perfect, mind you. Oh.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
I just something about Cosmic's intro. It's just wonderful. I love listening to it. Anyway, yeah. Let's say back. Last week was what we call in the UK half term. So Heidi was off work and Alex was off nursery. The previous week, Alex was pretty much off nursery all week because he got ill. He came down with what we've later discovered to be two things. The main thing that he had was something called impetigo. Which is where children or babies, it's normally children and babies, it's very rare for adults to get it. You get a very, very red, like big red, it's like a rash, but rashes tend to be like lots of dots, whereas this is just like one big red smear, basically, around the mouth. He had to go on antibiotics for that. But the thing that we didn't realise at the time is he'd also caught another disease called hand, foot and mouth disease. Not to be confused with foot and mouth disease. Foot and mouth disease is something that animals get. Normally livestock tends to get it, and if there's a big outbreak of it, it's a big issue. But hand, foot and mouth disease is common quite common for children. Common in babies. We know that his nursery had an outbreak of it. It'd been doing the rounds a bit. It's a bit like chicken pox, that kind of thing. But because of the impetigo, I sort of theorize that the impetigo and the hand, foot, and mouth disease kind of battled it out for supremacy in his body, and the impetigo won. Because he didn't show that many symptoms of hand, foot, and mouth disease. He obviously didn't show anything around his mouth because he had the impetigo around his mouth. He had a couple of dots away from his mouth, and he had a few bumps on his hand. I think he might have had a bump or so on his foot at any point. But that was about it. We didn't really think much else of it. He was still eating, drinking, because the other thing is, when I say hand, foot, and mouth, it's not just around the mouth, it's inside the mouth and throat as well. But he seemed fine. He was still eating, drinking. He was still happy. He was still fun. He just had this really red mouth. He's fine now, all cleared up, and he is happily asleep. I am having to keep an eye on him because Heidi's out, and Heidi is also very, very tired because Alex decided to get up at 5:30 this morning, and then didn't go back to sleep. I was unaware of that because I was asleep in here. I've been sleeping in here for the past week. So I did not know this, and Heidi's been awake now since 5:30 looking after me. But anyway, that's besides the point. That's not important to the story. So yeah, he had the impetigo. We got him some antibiotics, and it cleared by about a week. It was good, and by the end of the following week, he was absolutely fine. Whilst he was off nursery, I looked after him. So I worked from home the whole week and looked after him whilst I was working. So I tried to work around him, did lots of work whilst he was napping, stuff like that. On the Thursday, my mother-in-law, his grandma, came down and to help look after him so I could really get a decent load of work done, which was really, really good of her. And yeah, we spent the whole week together. And yeah, you can probably tell where this story is going considering I've been ill. I did not get impetigo, thankfully. Nope. I got hand, foot, mouth disease. And let me tell you, there are diseases out there, like chickenpox is probably the best example. Chickenpox is the one everyone knows. You may have heard things called chickenpox parties, where if a child gets chickenpox, they have a party, invite all the other local kids round, so that they can catch chickenpox. Because chickenpox is one of the things, once you've had it, you can't get it again. Your immune system battles it, and your immune system will then always know how to battle chickenpox. You'll never have it again. And chickenpox is not that bad in children. They get a bit of a rash, and they get a bit warm, and it's not very nice, but it's not that bad. Chickenpox in adults can be very, very dangerous. It can be deadly in some cases, but it's really, really bad. Which is why they have chickenpox bites. So children get chickenpox early, they fight it, and then they'll never get it again. Hand, foot, mouth, unfortunately, is not one that you can you only get once. You can get it multiple times. But I do believe that it is one of those things which is worse in adults. I did learn that it's quite rare for adults to show symptoms. Adults can catch it, but usually they're asymptomatic. So it's likely Heidi's had it, but she didn't show any symptoms of it. I, on the other hand, was not so lucky. So big rashes on hands, feet, around my mouth, around my face, worst of all, in my mouth and throat. And that's still not 100% clear. I can still feel a little bit of an issue in my mouth, but it's not that bad. And that was the worst part. I'll try and say this as sensitively as I possibly can. There's one other area of the body which gets affected, and it's exactly the one you're thinking of. Around, not the actual bit, but around, sort of inside legs. Think that area. Yeah, that wasn't pleasant either. Yeah, not that. No, not the back. Not the back bit. The front bit. The bit at the front, not the bit at the back. I did get some cream for that one, because yeah, that's not pleasant. So yeah, but the worst part about it all was the mouth and throat. Wasn't as bad when it was later on. It just became around the mouth, around my sort of gums and tongue a little bit. But when it was early on, when it was tongue and the throat, I stopped eating. I didn't eat properly for about 4 days. I spent 2 days last week just basically lying in that bed because it was the only way I could get comfortable. Because I was either itching or in pain. As I couldn't eat, I was barely drinking. I tried to drink as much as I can, because in those situations you try to drink. But it looked like I've lost. Maybe I may have lost. I don't think I have. But yeah, the whole of last week, I barely ate and drank. I was tired all the time. And the other problem is even though I was tired all the time, I wasn't sleeping properly, because I remember since I caught it, the first day I caught it, I slept in my normal bed with Heidi. So we're a married couple. We sleep in the same bed. Why am I making a deal of this? But since then, the rest of the week, I've been sleeping in this bed. And the first couple of nights, the first night I had it when I was still sleeping in my room, I think I went to bed at about 9, fell asleep, woke up at about 11, and then I didn't get back to sleep until nearly 3 a.m. I was just lying there for like nearly 4 hours, just itching, uncomfortable, tossing and turning. It was just horrible. Eventually, it just got to and then I moved into here and still had similar. And eventually, it just got to a point where it's just like, I'm not even going to try. Basically, I'm not doing anything throughout the day. I'm not eating. I'm not looking after Alex. I wasn't going anywhere near Crash music with this as well. I wasn't going anywhere near Alex. I wasn't going anywhere near Heidi. So I was basically spending, like, as I say, 2 days I was basically just in bed. So I just slept whenever I felt like it. Whenever I was tired, I went to bed. If I was awake at 2 a.m., I was awake at 2 a.m. I was either watching stuff on my phone, playing on my Vita. I've 100%ed Spyro 2 on my Vita this last week because I needed something new on my Vita. Well, I say new to play. I've played Spyro. I think this is the third time I've 100%ed Spyro 2. I love Spyro 2. It's my favorite Spyro. But yeah, I would not take that bed rest and Spyro 2 for the illness. I will, because I do still have some slight. Basically, the illness is gone. The disease is gone. It's dead. But because it caused so big rashes and stuff, my skin's still healing. So I'll only do this once. And if you're a bit squeamish, it's not that bad. But you probably won't. You can kind of see. Yeah, you can sort of see in my hat. I try and block. This one wasn't. Yeah. Just around the finger there. Yeah. That's scurvy. Thankfully, it's not scurvy, so I'm happy. But yeah, I have been using some moisturizer and stuff. It's just now my skin just needs to heal. That's all. It's slowly. It's a hell of a lot better. It doesn't itch too bad, which is good. So yeah, that's why I didn't stream for the whole of last week. Thankfully, say Monday was pretty bad. Tuesday, Wednesday, I was in bed all day. Thursday. Oh, and remember, I was on holiday last week. I had a week off work. So, famously, I almost never take time off work for illness. Back when before my current job, I don't think I've been in my current job now for just coming up to 3 years. Coming up to 3 years in my current job, and I haven't had a single day off ill. I've been close, but I haven't had a day off ill. In my previous job, when I worked for the Entertainer, I worked for the Entertainer for 7 years. And in those 7 years, I never once had a sick day. There were a couple of days where I probably should have taken a sick day, but I'm quite stubborn when it comes to that. So yeah, the fact that I got ill whilst I was already on holiday is just like a complete kick in the teeth. It's like, I would have had time off because I was ill, but I was already on holiday, and I never fucking take time off. Being ill, I know. Thankfully, my no fish speed run on the Saturday was before all of this happened, so that was fine. It wasn't too bad a run. I think I was a minute behind PB, or something like that. So no fish went pretty well. I was really pleased with that. Thankfully, by Thursday last week, I was much better. I spent all morning and the first sort of half of the afternoon up and about doing stuff, building furniture, because we've been still finishing off our living room. And then like about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I just crashed, slept for about 5 hours, woke up, did a few bits, and then went back to bed. By Friday, I was pretty much fine. There was still a bit of an inkling. I was still taking some like paracetamol, ibuprofen, and stuff like that. But thankfully, I was fine enough for my Linear C run. So Lifeline for Linear was last weekend as well. I know ESA have done it. People have taken IKEA furniture to ESA and done a race to build like an IKEA desk, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so by Friday I did my Lifeline for Linear run. That was really cool. Went really well. It was a PB. It was only any percent. It wasn't all keratins. I don't know whether ESA used power tools. I always use power tools. I have a very, very good drill and electric screwdriver. I wouldn't do it any other way. I got a PB for any percent European Extreme during Lifeline for Linear, which was really good. And yeah, then the rest of the weekend, certainly the evenings, I have spent preparing for this weekend coming up, which we'll talk about that in a little bit. we'll talk about this weekend because I want to make sure there's lots of people around to talk about this weekend, because I'm really, really excited about this weekend. Any percent IKEA, just making sure you use all pieces regardless of how it looks at the end. I mean, you always get a few extra pieces. I guess I'd say it's the other way. I'd say it's the other way around from that. It's not using all pieces regardless of how it looks. It's making it look exactly as it should do whilst using the minimal amount of pieces possible. Oh crap, I've accidentally pushed. IKEA's easy. The furniture we've been building, and we are straight into Crash 2. Whee. Anyway, we're not here for Crash 2. We're here for Crash 1. The furniture we've been building hasn't been IKEA this time around. We bought a new. Oh God. No. Quit. There we go. The furniture we've been building, we got from, I can't remember. It's some German. It's an English site, but it's some German furniture. But we've been building a entertainment wall display thing. So basically, in our living room, our TV is on the wall. There's two big cupboards down the side. There's a unit across the bottom, and then there's a shelf above it. It looks really nice. But yeah, that was tough. That took us several days to build. We built, because it came in 4 bits, we built bits at a time. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of my Thursday. All right, let's flippy flop over. Right, so before we do anything with this run, one thing I haven't gotten round to doing is checking a certain someone. And that certain someone is, of course... Oh my god, you go so far back to get anywhere here, don't you? Ripperoo. Sometimes we did all right. I think we did all right with this. Usually it goes well. I remember the one that I remember specifically going really badly is we were trying to, before Alex was born, we were trying to put his pram together for the first time, and we had a proper falling out over that. That was really bad. But normally we're pretty good at building stuff together. All right, so this is Ripperoo, and all I need to do for Ripperoo is I just need to figure out how the frick you defeat him quickly, because I've completely forgotten. So bear with me just a sec. I will share this on stream as well once I've found. So let's head on over to the desktop. Here we go. So here we are on my YouTubes. You can get an idea of all the stupid stuff that I like to watch. Yes, Daredevil Born Again. So close. I'm really looking forward to Daredevil Born Again. Still haven't seen Captain America. That was the other thing. Heidi and I were going to watch. We're going to try and go to the cinema. We were going to leave Alex with his grandparents and try and go to the cinema to see Captain America: Brave New World, but haven't. We didn't get a chance because I was horribly ill. I haven't watched Reacher. I've seen a lot about it at the moment. I'm kind of tempted to give it a go. I've got Amazon Prime, so I might give Reacher a go. I like the actor because the guy who plays Reacher was young Hitchcock or Scully in that one episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I can't remember which way around they were. I think he was young Scully in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And then he was also in what the bloody hell's the name of League of Ungentlemanly Warfare? I'm gonna just it's Ungentlemanly Warfare. The Ministry. There we go. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Really interesting film. It's quite funny. There it is. He's right there in that thumbnail. Really funny film. If you're a fan of Guy Ritchie, then you'll like it because it's another Guy Ritchie film. Henry Cavill is the lead. But yeah, as I say, the guy who plays is his name Alan Richardson. I see the name Alan Richardson there. I think that's his name. Yeah, really funny war film. Really enjoyed that. Anyway, we're here for Ripperoo. Ripperoo speedrun. Crash Bandicoot Ripperoo Fight speedrun parody. Let's not watch that. I may need to actually just... That's the original trilogy. All right, I might need to just look up a Crash 1 NST speedrun. That'll do. That's 105%. Speedrun world. Okay, speedrun world record. It's a formal world record. That'll do. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, so here's how we do Ripperoo. Oh, it's something horrible with this mic. So remember, you jump on that as Ripperoo jumps off that bottom right one.
Some people just...
I remember that.
Activity.
Then you jump on...
I'm missing a glitch here, for sure.
Okay, cool. This is taking one hit, which is how I remember doing it. So then you take damage from that one, and then almost immediately
For sure.
go and jump. But yeah, this seems familiar. Oh yeah, Ripperoo's not random. There's no RNG to Ripperoo.
Missing a glitch.
Okay, I think that's it then. Let's give this a go. We should be golden. Okay, so first things first, we jump up here, wait for Ripperoo to land there. Nope, that was too fast. Not when he lands in the bottom right. It's when he is about to leave the bottom right. So do that there. Oh, okay, I'm still too early. Or was I too late there? I missed him again. What? Shit, I'm gonna run out of lives. And this time the big TNT's not moving. I remember this. This is my last life. I'm gonna die. Maybe I'm being too early. I'm just gonna have to take the game over. I must be being too early.
Game over.
He's a champ, isn't he? Good old Uka Uka. Give me back my 5 lives. Whoops. Give me back my 5 lives. Hop, hop, hop. This is wrong. Is this because I'm... I wonder if this is because I'm at 60 FPS. I can't check. Changing it here doesn't make a difference because my because of my graphics card. I have to run it at 60, but this was all. I do remember this fight. It's not game version. There we go. Let me do that. I think I'm still too late on it. It's like, I think it's like the moment he touches down. No, because then it doesn't move. That's about as early as I can do it. There we go. That's two hits. Yeah. It's not what I was thinking. It's really tight timing. Yeah, so it's like he lands and then, yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Yes. Oh, bloody hell, I missed. There we go. That's the fight. Yep, that's good. And that's with one mask. It's one mask use, so I only need to come in here with one mask. Well, ideally you want to come in here with 2 masks because then you'll have more masks for the next level. But it depends on what happens. All right, and with that, I think we can actually start a run. So we're gonna quit. Make sure my live split is working. Which it is. Reset.
Start.
All right. Shall we do this? I think we should. Here we go. Crash Bandicoot from the Insane Trilogy, starting in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start.
Right, let's go. So, first thing that we need to remember is that Crash moves fastest normally whilst jumping. I hit that. That should give me my next mask. Jump in there. Smash through those. Nice and fast. And we are going to get our first invincibility now. Up on the ledge. Excellent. That's nice timing. Whilst we are invincible, Crash is not fastest while jumping, so I will be slowing down. Try and break as many boxes as possible, ideally. Ideally, the best thing that we can do in every level is break every single box, but then not grab the gem. I think there's like one level we might do that. Hold the X button, and that is instantly beach over. Mash. I do have to manually split, unfortunately. Straight away, grab our next mask. We have to be careful in this level because there is another mask coming up. But if you're already invincible and grab another mask, it doesn't count. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure I get here. Wait. Oh, I was slightly too fast there. So unfortunately that didn't count, so I got to do this without invincibility. Which is a bit slower, but oh well. Break as many of those boxes as possible. Now I'm going to start losing masks. Especially when you're jumping up like this. Lovely, that was nice. I managed to trigger the TNT as well. Oh, that's another hit. Mask management not going so well here. Go in. What's the next level? Great gate. Oh, great gate, yeah. Mask management here is already really bad. I'm going to be a little behind coming out this one. I always split as I start the next level. So onto the great gate. Now, apart from the very first level, there's kind of a trend with Crash Bandicoot 1 where every single level kind of appears twice. That was mean. So every level kind of has an initial. I'm not really saying this very well. It's not that every level appears twice, it's that... Oh, I can't get that now either. This is really bad. My mask management has been so shockingly poor this game already. And yeah, every single level, apart from the first one, there's basically two versions of the same sort of style. So we're currently doing the Great Gate. Later on, we'll do another level that looks very similar called Native Fortress. Oh, that one wasn't going. Oh. Okay, a little bit slow at the end there, but we're all good. We're going. A brother and sister level. I like that. That sounds about right. So yeah, we've done the Great Gate. As I say, in a little bit, we will do our next level, which is Native Fortress. We now move on to Boulders. Now, thankfully, Boulders is a mask reset. We do not... it doesn't matter that how many masks I finished the Great Gate with, because Crash always starts this level with 0 masks. And we cannot collect any masks in the level. Mask resets kind of dominate the first half of the game. They're not as frequent in the second half, though. Where mask management becomes very, very important. Especially when you start doing tricks that require you to intentionally take damage. Such as Ripperoo. Jump in here. Try and get away from this boulder as fast as possible. Got to stop just randomly jumping here because we want to keep moving forwards. Oh, if you're good, you can jump from that ledge straight onto the platform, which is the ideal thing to do. 2 boxes. That's good. The less boxes, the less amount of time we spend waiting for that. But obviously, that's not always possible. Hang on here, grab this one. So sometimes, if there's a load of boxes together, then quite often it can be beneficial to go and break those, actually go out of your way to break those boxes. I know one very particular case where that is the case. Oh, come on, Nick. I wonder if it's you can't make that jump if you... You might not be able to make that jump if you go for this mask. Maybe that's what it is. So I'm going to stop trying. Log, hit the log. Dun, dun, dun. Lots of hops up there. That one you can't make. Gotta wait. So trying to break as many boxes and obviously not trying to hit those TNTs. You may notice that I'm doing a little spin off some of these jumps. And that is because Crash's hitbox like very slightly extends when you do a spin. So you can just sort of spin slightly off the edge of something. And Crash won't fall off. But there we go, that's upstream. I've been losing a lot of time because I've died a lot. We've only run one of the evening. We'll be doing this run a couple of times. Don't you worry. And we move on to our first boss, which is Papu Papu. Papu Papu is a very, very easy boss. Make sure we skip cutscene. Wait for him to hit the floor. Jump. And that's it. We're going to just do that over and over again. Wait for him to the floor. Jump. Wait for him to the floor. Jump on him. Wait for him to the floor. Jump on him. Ooh. And jump on him. And we're done. And then just before there we go. Try to get to the center. So he moves away quicker. I'm on fire. He's on fire. And the aim of the game is to fuel his flame. He's on fire. On to Rolling Stones. So Rolling Stones is kind of the second version of Jungle Rollers. Thankfully, I enter this level with 2 masks, so I can immediately get my next one. You'll notice nearby boxes break, so I'm going to be trying to sort of run close to boxes. This one, there is another mask there, but it's a very long wait, so we don't have to. So we don't wait for that. You can imagine how long I would have been waiting for if I'd waited for that. Oh, try not to get hit by any of the rollers. Want to keep moving as much as possible. I will slow down very slightly if I do feel I have to. And next mask. This is going a lot better now. It is possible still to die from falling in a pit, though. Come on, Nick. This has been a good start. Go. Gosh darn it. I mean, it's kind of like I must have known. I even said it. I said, oh, well, I could. You can still die by falling down a pit, and then immediately fell down a pit. Oh, that was close. Lots of little jumps. The only thing is with this is the next level is another mask reset. The next level's hot. Come on, Nick. Count up. You could do all of them. The next level is Hog Wild, which is another mask reset. So it didn't matter how many boxes I broke. It didn't matter how many masks I ended with. We are going to be going into Hog Wild and losing all our masks. Good God, these times don't look very good, do they? So like every other level, Hog Wild does have a second one. Unfortunately, we won't see it. because it's a sort of not a bonus level, but it's an optional level. You don't need to complete the second version of this for 100%. Oh, wasn't quite over enough. Oh, maybe I'd squeeze past him on the left. Do I have to squeeze past him on the left? Or is it because I'm jumping? Yeah, yeah, it's because he squeezed past him on the left. You do have to be a little bit careful in this level with jumping. In a little bit of, I think from here, we're going to start seeing like these pigs being roasted on barbecues. And jumping around them can be quite tricky. But if you're doing lots of little jumps like this to speed yourself up, you can actually get into a situation where you can't dodge one of them. I think it's that one you can't dodge. So you have to be a little bit careful with jumping a lot to speed yourself up. There we go. That was perfect. I missed only one box. Unfortunately, I lost 38 seconds, so that's not good. Now we move to Native Fortress. This is the sort of second half of the Great Gate. Words are tough. I was hoping to beat that, but obviously didn't. I think that means I've lost. I've lost a mask use. Oh, and then I hit that. So there is an intentional mask hit coming up. Unfortunately, I'm going to have really bad cycles now because of that death. I have to wait for a lot of these. Yeah, there isn't another mask before the bit that I'm thinking of, I don't think. Lots of little jumps. Oh! Oh, don't have to pick that. Here we go. Yeah, this is the intentional hit. That's really slow. But yeah, if you've got a mask there, you deliberately take a hit. Oh, I'm not doing very well with these. That's better. Much better. Right, there is a mask here that I do want. So we'll do that. And then round the back here, lots of little jumps. This is developer intended. There's Wumpa fruit back here. There's not like a glitch or anything. That is completely intended. Oh. To get across these a lot quicker, you may notice that I'm spinning as I hit them and it stops Crash from bouncing off them for some reason. That one I do want to. Oh, okay. Damn it. That was not good. Oh. Yeah, this is one of the biggest problems with dying in this game. Is obviously you lose time for dying, but the bigger thing is that the cycles will break when you die, and more often than not you'll find after a death cycles are just worse. So here, let's get across all of these nice and fast. That little spin stops Crash from bouncing, and we can get across those nice and fast. Nearly done. Lots of lives. Probably going to need them later. And we're done. I have actually caught up some time. Not a lot, but yeah, you can see now why I've never submitted to speedrun.com with this. It's mainly just practice. I just need... That's the thing that's weird. Wouldn't you say? Oh, suddenly I don't feel very well again. Oh. How's that one for you folks? Go for him. This one's a kind of funky level because Ripperoo is next. We want to make sure that I have a mask going into Ripperoo so that I can actually beat Ripperoo correctly. This time screenshot. Ugh. I look forward to seeing that at some point then. So yeah, very, very important I try and beat this level all in one go without taking any hits. Oh, nearly got hit with that fish. That would have been mean. Since I don't think there is a mask. Another mask at all in this level. Which is why you kind of want to finish the great native fortress with at least one mask. For that, because I've got to wait for the lily pad anyway. That's cool. That's that level all done in one. Who's the worst boss in the run? There is a special speedrun trick for beating Koala Kong, but you have to be able to run the game at 30 FPS in order to do it. Cool. I have a really bad time though with N-Gage. Sorry, N-Brio. Right, we're gonna move to here. Oh, I bloody jumped over it. Alright. That's going to be too slow, I think. Yep. That should be fine. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit slow, but it should be okay. Oh, screwed this up big time. Oh, that hit him. That should be okay. Okay, I had to kind of... I kind of had to take a weird stab at a backup, but we got there. Thing is, his movement's always the same, so as long as you can sort of work out how the timings then need to carry across, you can work it out. Onto the Lost City. The Lost City is our...
We've managed to avoid drowning.
We did manage to avoid drowning. And we've got a gold split, which is nice. Now, the Lost City is a special level. It's the only level of its kind in the Any Percent run. There are some coloured gem levels, this being one of them, where for... when you complete the whole level... whoops. When you complete the whole level without taking a death and getting all of the boxes, you get a gem. Some levels give you a coloured gem, and those coloured gems do something. You see the hint down there says break every box without dying to receive a gem. Some of them are coloured gems, and coloured gems give you rides in other levels. If you play Crash Bandicoot, you understand, you sort of know the basic concept. Basically, the green gem is the most powerful because there is a level later on where you basically skip the entire level by riding the green gem. So we want to hit every box in this level, which includes the 2 bonus areas, and we want to do it without dying. If you haven't hit a checkpoint, yes, you do have to. Restart the level like that. I think I should double check that actually. I'm pretty sure you do. Thankfully, the level's not that difficult. The annoying part about it is if you die in one of the bonus levels, it doesn't count as a death. You can die and repeat the bonus levels as much as you like. The only thing is if you die in a bonus level, you still lose any masks you got. So ideally, you want to still do each bonus level and get it right first try. The first one's actually coming up here. Let's jump over here and smash all of those. Grab that. There's the first one. This is one of the embryo ones. Just go around him. Onto here. This one's not too difficult. There we go. That's basically the hardest bit. We will get some lives. 1, 2, 3. Lovely. So that's the first one done. That's fine. The second one is hard to do quickly. The second one's got a load of really annoying... Oh, you can't... You have to jump on chameleons. You can't spin them. Jump around him. Clutch my anus whilst I do it. Jump that. Lots of moving through the 3D environment, which is a lot easier in this than it is in the original PlayStation version. Just gonna wait for those just to be on the safe sides. Got that one, and onto here. New speedrun tech, clenched anus. So I'm gonna try and do this one safe. That was really slow, but I've done it first. I've done it first try, and I've kept my masks, which is nice. We're not out of the woods yet. We're nearly done. Just kill him. Play this safe. We're just got to be a bit careful here because I've got to make sure that I bounce off him to hit that and gem. Make sure you collect the gem. You may have noticed there was a moment. There was a moment there where I was in the middle of the gem and Crash didn't pick it up. It is possible to just run straight through the gem and not actually pick it up. That was good. I lost quite a lot of time because of the death. But we got it. We got it the second time. And now, for the first time in a very long time doing this level, I actually get to use the mask. So it makes a really nice change. Usually I do not come into here with the required tools necessary for this. Just jump around there. Next mask should be coming up. I'm going to play this safe. I don't want to take a hit here because there will be another Aki Waki mask. Careful, don't want to fall off and die. That would also be pretty bad. There's the next one. Oh! Oh, never mind. Completely screwed all that up. No extra Aki mask for me. Wait, there's a spider there. Oh well, I got the first one. This is still going to be faster than usual. Jumps. Nice, and we are at the end. Wonderful. That should be a really nice gold split. In fact, you can already see that my time is going to reduce quite massively because that level went so well. It just goes to show how, like, all over the place my runs of this have been in the past. We've gone from 137 behind, 50-second PB. Yeah, if you can finish the temple level with 2 masks, then you immediately get 3 masks coming into here. Which is obviously really nice. It's not always necessary to be on the rope. I prefer to just be on the rope when the warthogs are around because they're a bit of a pain. But outside of that, it's well, there's lots of blocks to break. These ones are all right because they're pretty solid, but when we get to this, just swap and jump up into the rope. Oh. No, that was going so well. Oh, I thought I had that. That was a really long checkpoint as well. I remember I quite often used to take that last bit safe. If I'd done that in the previous attempt, that would have been fine. Missed a load of boxes, of course. But we're actually going to be in the green for the first time this run, I think.
A message from SGT Deagle. Watch out, a hole in the ground.
Hey, Deagle.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses?
I clearly didn't watch out properly for that hole in the ground.
Your own brother?
Also, I have not deliberately gone and removed the keratin frog subtitles. That just didn't. I am gonna go and remove them because they never work. I don't know why. It's a really good idea, but clearly it just does not. Yeah, kind of crazy that after all that I'm now 1 minute ahead. I'm not going to be coming out of this because I've already died once. Lots of little jumps. See back, see back, see back, see back, see back, see back, see. Yeah. Yeah. And all those ones, they get broken anyway. The ball breaking the boxes does count as boxes being hit as well. It's quite a nasty level. You really can't see what's coming in front of you. Whoa! That was almost catastrophic. These ones where they fall. I don't know why they do these ones where they fall. There's no way you're going to get hit by it. Oh, I walked around the outside of that. And there's no way you're going to get hit by it. Lost a little bit of time to that death right at the start, but we're good. We're still in the green. Like I said, it's the first time all run we've been in the green. Imagine if we were in the green already. Sunset Vista. This is the second half of Temple Ruins. Sorry, not Temple Ruins, Lost City. I'm gonna have to wait for that now because I didn't move straight away. Thankfully, we do not need every box in this one. Lost City is the only level where we have to have every box. There, grab. Wacky. It's him. Okay, you can sort of attack the lizards. I don't understand how the lizards work. Sometimes you can bounce on them, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can spin them, sometimes you can't. Maybe she's born with it, maybe she's Maybelline. Wait for that one. Unfortunately, even if you stand there and kill all of those, it doesn't matter. Yeah, if if you kill the two bats on either side, that's how you get rid of them. The bats won't appear. As long as there's at least one bat that's sort of hanging from the side, bats will spawn and try and kill you. Bad cycle, unfortunately. That's probably because of all the way back at the start where I couldn't get on top of that. That other one straight away. Because this game is a mixture. When it comes to cycles, it's a mixture of global and local cycles. Some cycles are global, so they kick off as soon as the level starts. Some cycles are local. They kick off when you reach a certain area. That's the quick way of getting up there, while still making sure you get the Aku Aku mask. Does it even matter? Oh yeah, Koala Kong's next. It does matter. Them. Oh, that's nice. I thought I was going to get hit there, but I didn't. Try and get on top of these. It's a little easier to manage. Or quicker as well. Whoops. So I don't usually get this far and have 3 masks. This bit's a bit slow. I'm pretty sure there's a faster way around this as well, but I can't remember what it is. So for now, I'm just going to play it safe. Still not done. This is a very long level. Thankfully, these things start to speed up. Because right now they're really slow. It's like in, out, in, out. We're going to get some more in a second, which are significantly faster. Whoops. Some of these turntables aren't quite synced up. Here we go. You can see these ones are a lot faster. We can move a lot quicker through those ones, which is lovely. Little jumps. Jump in the middle. Jump around him. Here there are 8 boxes there, so that is a time where it's absolutely worth breaking all 8 of those boxes to avoid 8 boxes here. And onto the next boss, third boss, Koala Kong. As I say, there is a speedrun trick you can do with Koala Kong. It's very, very difficult. It's one of the hardest tricks in the game. But also, you can only do it at 30 FPS. And because of the way my graphics card works, my graphics card doesn't want the game to not be at 60. I have to do stuff to make sure it ran at 60 and not crazy other numbers. So for Koala Kong, because it's a really difficult trick, and because we'd have to change the frame rate and we can't, we'll just do it. Nice, gotta be careful. It is possible to throw these rocks back at him, and they hit the mine carts instead. It's something like Koala Kong. Oh, look at those mine carts. There we go. One more. Yep, just stand here. Quickest way of getting through the fight. Oh, I thought I was going to get in front of that. That's sad. I should have waited. Actually, I should have moved around the TNT better. There we go. Okay, lose a little bit of time on Qualicon, but we're good. Okay, move on to heavy machinery. Third islands. Everything becomes a lot more tech-based now as we sort of move into Vortex's base of operations. I really like the music on this one. There's loads of opportunities for masks in this one. Come on. Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to get them now that I got hit by that. And that. Oh, that's not good at all, is it? And that's really bad. That's right back to the start of the level. Lovely. That's better. I should be on a better cycle now. Whoops. Mistiming everything. There's going really fast, and then there's, you know, going too fast and not really realizing what you're doing was wrong. This is okay. Better. I'm still going to hit that. Oh, don't normally have a problem with this level. Come on, I'm going to just concentrate a little bit. Oh, nearly hit that. I have deliberately skipped a checkpoint there. I do need to be very careful. I haven't actually hit a checkpoint yet in this level. Good cycle on the steam though. Still haven't actually hit a checkpoint. Safe on that steam. Yay, checkpoint! And an Aku mask. Lovely. Avoid these. Avoid that trampoline. That was not very good. Not a very good cycle on that steam. At least I had an Aku mask. So that's right. The next level is Vortex Power. Okay, I do still want masks. Oops. There we go. Ugh. That was not a very good level, and there goes all my time. How to kill your time in one speedrun. It is supposed to be disabled during runs. I'm not quite sure why that is available. I don't. It'd be a bit awkward, but I'm actually locally recording as well, and locally recording the speedrun scene, so a codec call wouldn't actually cause any problems, but that should be, yeah, it should be disabled. Second, there we go. Unfortunately, this is another level where you can you can get a triple mask. I think I definitely won't be getting it now. Left route this time. Nope. Nope. I have to just wait. Ugh. Waiting. We don't like waiting in speedruns, do we? Oh, come on. Nick, you're doing a poo-poo job of it. That's better. This is better. Jumps. Lots of jumps. Okay, we're good. Full redeem hasn't triggered. I do know that there is a new version of StreamerBot available. It's got dark mode now. It's got dark mode and like there's a couple of other new bits with it. I don't know if they've made it more stable, because I do feel like my experience with StreamerBot has not been the most stable experience. When it works, it's fantastic, but so often it does seem like something doesn't work. Everything should have dark modes. You are absolutely correct. Oh, little cheeky jump there. No, not a bad jump. One of my friends that I used to do marathons and stuff with, had like their Discord light mode. It's like every time they posted a screenshot of something that happened on Discord, we'd like absolutely hate it. Like, I don't understand why anyone uses light mode for anything. Horrible. It is just horrible. You can't see anything. Okay, we'll leave that other one. It's fine. We don't need it. We don't need it. Flash. Alright, one of my favourite levels here is Toxic Waste. When Toxic Waste goes well, it's really cool, and it's also got really good music. So I'm just going to let the music play. Oops. And done. Lovely level. I love that level. It's one of my favorites. But we still lost a lot of boxes. On to the next boss. There's still two more bosses after this. There's a Pinstripe. Pinstripe does have a speedrun trick, but it's quite precise, and also it requires a mask. And I don't have a mask. So at the moment, I'm more interested in like getting consistent runs where I'm not dying than trying to do like tricks that are only going to save small amounts of time. Let's chair. Here. Don't move under here. No, he's going to move to the sides. His gun's going to jam again. There. Wait here. His gun jams immediately. Oh, just spin. And that's pinch. No. Rocket propelled. It's not. Are we gonna play this game again? We haven't played the what does the RP stand for in a very long time. If you know the answer, don't join in. No, my it is my real name. Because my family name, my surname is Green. Traditionally, members of my family have always had two middle names because Green is a fairly common name in the UK. Well, it certainly used to be. I've known a few other people with the surname, but not that many. But yeah, it used to be a really common name. So it's always been a tradition that that Green family members have two middle names. I don't know if it's only a male thing. Yeah, I don't know if it might be a male thing, but I actually don't know of any like female Green. Oh my god. I actually don't know of any Green family members who are female who were born into it. Most Green family members that I know were all male. Or they married it. Like, obviously, my wife's surname is Green, but that's because she was born in. She was wed into it, not born into it. But my surname doesn't have the E on the end, so that's different. Right, we move on to Meryl. With your first guess, I can tell you that one of those two is correct. Onto Slippery Climb. I don't have any masks at all, so I'm not even going to attempt the hyper jump. So there's a trick in this called hyper jump. This level and Koala Kong are the two areas it can be used. This one's a lot easier, and you don't have to be at 30 FPS for this one to work. But it's still really tricky, and it does require a mask. There are no masks. I'd have to keep taking deaths over and over again, and at the moment, with the way I'm doing this run, it's just not worth me spending loads of time. I'll get a decent time without doing it. Got there eventually. Get it! Nice. Now, Slippery Climb does have a sister level. We don't have to do it because it's the final bonus level, the like ridiculously difficult one. You are correct. It is Nicholas, and that is the correct spelling as well. A lot of people miss the H, but yes, my actual name is Nicholas. But ever since I was a teenager, I've gone by Nick. Yes, if I am in trouble, Heidi will call me Nicholas. Snake does look a bit different today. Oh, that was not nice. Crash didn't jump off the end of that. and we go all the way back to here. Yeah, certainly as a kid when I was growing up, you know, well, as a teenager, I should say, because when I was a kid, when I was a child, I did go by Nicholas. But when I became a teenager, at that point, it was like, yeah, everyone's just going to call me Nick. No one's going to call me Nicholas. It's funny. Alex is the same way. We deliberately chose to call Alex Alexander. Alexander is Alex's birth name, is his legal name, but we call him Alex. But his nursery only call him Alexander. Presumably because that's what we put on all the paperwork. So whilst we constantly call him Alex, his nursery always refers to him as Alexander. Alexander is great. It's a really nice name. It was tricky to find. Finding names was quite tricky when we were coming up with them, because the big problem that we've got with names is Heidi is a teacher. So you come up with any name, and Heidi can almost say, and Heidi's been a teacher for well over 10 years at this point. Heidi can definitely think of a child that she hated who had that name. Victory of the People. I think I have heard that before. I think I probably had a fridge magnet with that on at some point. Oh, we're back on. We're back in the green again. There we go. And the lights have updated to reflect it. Thank you, lights. Yeah. Anyway, if we go back to the RP, your suggestion of Robert Paul, one of those was correct. You got the easy one. Of my two names, one is easy and one is difficult. We have played this game on the stream before, so I know there will be people here who do actually know answers. But to be fair, most people forget. Is that the case? I'll make it easy, but I will make it a little bit easier for you. Robert is correct. The R in RP does stand for Robert, which was my grandfather's name on my mum's dad. Oh, I got caught on the wall. It's not Phil. The P is very difficult. Everyone struggles with it. The thing is, it's so difficult that even people who I've told in the past, when they come back to it again in the future, they'll always immediately remember that the R stands for Robert and never remember what the P stood for. And my line manager at work has done this several times. We've gone through this whole chat several times. Where every time we come back to it, she remembers that the R stands for Robert, but can't remember what the P stands for. It is I think so. I'm going to say yes, because I'm pretty sure it is like a proper English name. I don't think it's not it's not as posh as Percival. It's pretty posh, but it's not as posh as Percival. I try to say posh as Percival. That's not easy to say. We're back in the red again. It's not Perry. Hang on, Perry is short for Percival, isn't it? I'll let some other. I've always got a really easy clue to give for it. But I'll wait and see if anyone else wants to take some guesses before I give you the clue. Because usually once you get the clue, it doesn't take very long. It's not Patrick. If I'm correct, it's not a name that can be shortened. So it's not like, you know, in the way Nicholas can be shortened to Nick. It can't be shortened. It's like Patrick can be shortened to Paddy, which is like shorter. Never quite understood that one. Oh. It's not Peter. Though my brother's middle name is Peter. Preston Presley? Nope. Presley. Oh, damn it. Presley more of an American name. Obviously, Elvis Presley comes to mind. I always think of Presley from Jackass. I think I know. I think I know a name called Presley. Oh, these cycles are now bad because of that death. Gonna need it. I'm gonna let Cosmic and some of the others who are guessing have a couple more guesses before giving you the hint. So once you've got the hint, it doesn't take very long. There's a lot of boxes in this one. But it looks like I'm going to come out of this one pretty well. That a gold split. That was terrible, and it's still a gold split. Nice. Parker. That's this is why we take the green gem. Because that's that level complete. Yeah. That is why we get the green gem from Lost City. So we can do that. Ba-ba. On to Embryo. Now, Embryo I have fun times with. Sometimes Embryo goes perfectly. First try, no problems. Sometimes Embryo is atrocious. And I just die over and over again. I've got no masks. Which isn't ideal. Alright. It doesn't look like anyone's getting anywhere fast. Oh, it's bloody... I got hit by the bottle in midair. It doesn't look like anyone's getting anywhere. So I will give you the clue. Cheers. Think James Bond. With that clue, you should probably get it. Oh, what? This is it. See, this is what I mean with Embryo. Sometimes it's not Piers. That is correct. It is Pierce. I believe Pierce was on my grandfather's my grandfather's middle name. Oh, my grandfather's middle name was Pierce. But I believe Pierce was his mother's maiden name. My grandmother always wanted him to. That is correct. He did, the hyphen or the dash connecting Robert and Pierce isn't used. It is just separate names. But that is correct. That is my full name. All right, now for the second part of Brio. Well, I say yeah, second. Oh no, we still got the end of the first part yet. Not done just yet. Now we move on to the second part. The problem with this is if I die during this bit, I'm good. Just have to keep running. Okay, so I've lost a bit of time in Bria, but as you can see, a heck of a lot better than my PB. Yeah. It's nice that we do get to do a speedrun trick in one of the bosses. It's only like nearly every boss has a speedrun trick, but we kind of don't do them because they're either really difficult or needs the game to be running at 30 FPS. The lab's a really cool level. It's a lot easier than it looks. This is the last traditional level. Careful, there's a TNT under that one. There's basically one major trick in the lab. And as long as you get that right, you'll have a good time. And is it here? Yes, it is. So all I've got to do is make sure that I hit that guy like that, because he breaks a load of these boxes. Check around him. We should be good now. I'll wait for that just in case. This bit's a bit nasty because the floor pulls out behind you like that. Oh no, and that's the now we have to do the one way. Victory of the people, bright fame, stone green. Yeah. So I was saying about my my grandma really liked the name Pierce. I actually walked into the thing. She always wanted my my granddad to legally change his name, so she could double barrel it, so that instead of my surname being Green, my surname would be Pierce Green. That would be my surname. But he wouldn't do it. Right, come on, let's finish the lab. This bit is rather nasty because of that floor and the timing with that. Piercing green eyes. Sadly, I don't have green eyes. Not really. It's okay pace for me. I do indeed have brown eyes. Heidi has quite dull blue eyes. Alex has gorgeous blue eyes. Very, very regularly. Very regularly when new people see Alex, the first thing they say is, "Oh, hasn't he got lovely blue eyes?" And the hands of an artist. Not the moment I do. You saw my hands only. There is always something very nice about blue eyes. We're getting closer to my initial goal. My initial goal with Crash 1 is to get under an hour again. Back 4 years ago when I first learnt the run, I could do this in under an hour. I'm pretty sure my PB was something like 57 minutes. It's just getting, practicing and all of that. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Oh!
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
That was poor. Oh, and then missed the green one because I'm too busy looking at chat. This is a really nasty fight because you have no masks in this one. You only have whatever masks you take in on the first attempt. It's like you want to try and finish the lab, with at least one mask if you can really... I actually don't know if there are any masks in the lab though. Yes, that is correct. Oh, what? Yes, we were told that as well with Alex. We were told that he will start out with blue eyes, and then over time, his eyes will either change to whatever their natural color is, or they will stay blue. I think it's supposed to be within like the first 6 to 8 months. So Alex will have blue eyes. His eye color won't now change. Yes, I was the same. I had blue eyes and blonde hair when I was born. That's another one that's very common for babies to start blonde and then go dark. So at the moment, blue eyes, white Alex. That sounds like a great name for a Twitch channel. What I've been doing for Speedrun Tools UK and all my tech stuff, whenever I've done like examples and screenshots, I obviously don't want to use real people. I don't want to use other people because I don't want them being in screenshots they don't know. Sometimes I haven't got a lot of choice. Anyway, that's beside the point. So I tend to put my own name in, obviously. I'll put Heidi's name in. I've now also started putting Alex in, but I've been calling him but I've been calling him ASR Gaming. Because that sounds like it has a nice ring to it. There we go, 103. Yeah, this is not good pace. But we're slowly bringing it down. It's a PB. So we'll take that. We'll take the PB. But under an hour really is the first.
Yeah, we did it.
Under an hour really is the first checkpoint. So we are going to do it again. Oh yeah, ASR Gaming, because just like me, Alex has got 2 middle names. And the R doesn't stand for Robert. Didn't do that. Okay, that's Crash. That's the run's done. I don't know what am I trying to say. The run's finished. ASRG. Those are indeed Alex's initials. Right. I'm gonna just quickly go and make sure that we go into speedrun time. Add a test trigger. Test trigger. Hope the game's done, Nick. ASRG should be a speedrun. That does sound like a speedrun gathering, doesn't it? Right, we should now be in speedrun time. So hopefully no one should be able to redeem codec call. Codec call should be off the books. Yeah, shut up and concentrate is new, so that works. Right. So now if we go into the speedrun webcam mode. Codec call is now available again, and shut up and concentrate is not. Right, we seem to be working again now. I think it's something like, I don't know if there's a with StreamerBot, I don't know if there's like a refresh rate. Maybe I need to turn the refresh rate, because like it will only I'm sure there's a setting for like how often it updates, how often it ticks over. I wonder if maybe it's not updating quick enough, and like too many things are happening at once. Yeah, Codec Call should be active now, because we're not in a speedrun right now. We're not in a speedrun scene. We're in webcam scene. So Codec Call should be available to use if you really want to. Sure. Variables, files. Timed action scripts. Can't see. I'm sure there was a setting. I'm sure there was a setting in StreamerBot about like how often it refreshes, how often it considers. Oh. Oh no, I think that's correct. But I can't seem to find it. I'm sure there was something with that, but clearly not, because obviously the more often you ask it. Oh yeah, forced ad break is another one that is only available when when we're not in a speedrun. Voice control, hotkeys, integrations. Unless it's to do with platforms, like how often it's listening to. No, there's nothing about like how often it listens to Twitch and things like that. No, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm sure there was something for it, but I can't find it. Whatever it is, I can't find it. So we won't worry about it. I say there is a new version of StreamerBot. I think the new version of StreamerBot is only available for Patreon subscribers though. And I am genuinely the skintest I have been in a very, very long time right now. Like, I've been out of money for, plenty of times, particularly since Alex has been born, but this month has been like the worst. Partly because we've had this new furniture, we've had carpet put in, so there's been a lot of payments for that. So yeah, it's difficult. So I definitely can't afford another Patreon. I am subscribed to one Patreon. I am a Patreon of the Jimquisition. I've been watching Jim/Steph for what's been coming up for like 15 years now. Very, very long time. Back when they were working for Destructoid. Oh, right. Well, we've done one run. We've had one run, yes. But what about second run? Whoops, I accidentally joined a voice channel in something. That's okay. Nothing I need to be too worried about. Bro Carpy Green, thanks. So you were waiting for some colleagues to do something for you to be able to advance with your work. They come through. Yes. Luckily, whilst I was off. Waiting for colleagues to do stuff is kind of my whole job. Unfortunately, my job is very, very reactive to things happening. So yeah, thankfully, during my week off, I sent an email to a bunch of different people like the Friday before I finished work saying, I'm on holiday next week and this thing is outstanding. If you could all send me the details for it that I need before the end of my holiday, then it means on Monday, when I get back in, it's all ready for me to go and I can do it. Sadly, I think I'd only had like maybe 1 or 2 do it. Out of 5, 1 or 2 had done it. One or two sent it to me first thing on Monday morning. And one I'm still waiting on. End of Tuesday, I'm still waiting on it. So, you know, yeah. I say colleagues. They're directors of companies. People that I'm talking about. Yeah, they're the company that I work for is not really one company, it's 6 companies. And yeah, a lot of the time I directly contact the directors, the chief directors of the other 5 companies, and that's who I'm waiting on. So it's like, yeah, I can bitch and moan about it to you here. Can't bitch and moan about it at work. Luckily, no one from my work watches my stream, so no one's gonna pay. Unless if someone is, Jesus, we're a bit screwed. Quick, let's bring the stream back by having a quick game of Gakko or Keratin. Gakko or Keratin, Gakko or Keratin. Will it be a Gakko or will it be a Keratin? I have a prediction now live if you're on Twitch. Option 1, Gakko. Option 2, Keratin. Get your bets in now. What's going to happen is I'm going to push this random button on my stream deck, which is either going to play the sound of a Gakko dock or a Keratin frog. Whichever one it is, it will be the winner of the prediction. So get your predictions in. Get your bets in. It's always great if there's more than one person betting and they bet on different things, because otherwise one person just either loses everything or just gets back what they bet. We'll play a quick game of Gakko or Keratin, and then we will take a break. When we come back, we'll do another run. We could increase Gakko or Keratin, I think. There's another new thing with StreamerBot for cases where you can have okay, only one person bet, and they put it all on Keratin. So let's find out. Was it a Gakko or a Keratin? It was a Keratin. Da, 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 da. There we go. Option 2 is the winner. Congratulations. Meryl, you win your 70 Eli points back again. Woo! Oh, fantastic. Wasn't that fun? Yeah, StreamerBot has got a new case thing where you can feed it a variable, and then you can decide what StreamerBot does depending on what that variable is. So as I say, assign cases to it. So for example, the one thought I'd had that I could do with it if I ever wanted to is the soundboard that you guys all use. Obviously, every single sound is a different button. There's not just one soundboard button. There's loads of... You have a different soundboard button for every single one. And a really useful thing that Twitch could do, because when you create a reward on Twitch, you have 2 options. You either create a reward and that's it, or you create a reward that requires an input, where basically you click on, as the viewer, you click on it, you type in a message, and then it sends. And you can do anything with that message. What you can't do is you can't predetermine what that message is going to be. Would be really cool. And this was something Nutty suggested in like a rewards redesign. Is give you the option to have a drop down list of options for a reward. So you click on the reward and you're presented with a list, and you have to pick something from there. So rather than just being able to type anything freely, you could select from a list. That would pair really nicely with this new case section. But as that isn't an option, what I thought I could do, if we wanted to add more soundboard stuff, because eventually I'm going to run out of reward space. You don't have unlimited rewards. You have a limited amount of rewards. So what I was thinking I could do is I could consolidate all of the soundboard down into one button and have like a panel underneath the stream with either codes or numbers that say, when you redeem the soundboard, input this number or whatever, and it will play that sound. And with this new case, the new case function that's been added, case logic, I should say, the new case logic that's been added to StreamerBot, that makes that really easy. So all I have to do is like, go through it and add each. I'd probably give everything a code, every sound a code. So if you type in KN, it'll play Knuckles. And then all you do is you feed the variable of what the person has inputted into each case, and say, so if it's this, play this one. If it's this, play this one. If it's this, play this one, etc., etc. And that's it. That's how that would work. And then there's a default case where if whatever variable comes in and you haven't got a case for it, it just says something else. So at that point, I'd have it like whisper back to the person who redeemed it. You've entered an invalid code. Please try again, and automatically refunds you your channel points, for example. I don't think that's as clean as what we have right now, because you then have to go and, every time you want to use a sound, you'd have to go and look up what the code is. But I think it's an option if we ever get to a point where I'm like, I really, really need some more space for some more channel rewards, we could do that. But if you think of anything where cases might be useful, let me know. We could do more random number generator stuff with that now. Like there's a StreamerBot has a random number thing, so we could like add a actually it also has a random action, so I could like add a random sound. So you push a button. This isn't to do with cases now. You could just push spend a little less channel points to have a random sound effect play. You have no control over it. It just plays a random sound effect. That would be cool. I have a new sound effect to add. If you've been on the Discord server, I posted a video of Alex, and I want to add it as a sound on the board. Still waiting for a come on. We do need a come on Nick sound effect. I'm gonna add these to my set. I'm gonna put these in suggestions. SFX to add Alex bitch, and come on Nick. There we go. I've written that in my suggestions on Discord. Yeah, somehow, we don't quite know how, Alex has started saying the word bitch. We don't know how. It's not a word Heidi and I use very often. Occasionally, I might, behind her back, call Heidi a bitch. I'm sure she does the same to me. But very rarely do we say that word out loud. Not, and that's not me trying to say, oh no, we never swear around the baby. We're not swearing. We swear. I swear all the fucking time. We're, neither of us are particularly prude about swearing. We're trying to do better now that we have a child. We're not, and we're deliberately avoiding swearing when he's around. Somehow we think, we don't think he's picked it up. We think he's trying to say something else, but he can't quite say whatever it is he's trying to say, and it just comes out as bitch instead. And we've got a video of him doing it, and but he also sounds really sassy when he says it. He's like, bitch, bitch, bitch. It's so funny. I've got a recording of it. I want to turn it into a sound effect for the stream, because that's going to be really cool. Because we don't have a sound effect that's kind of we've got like, idiot and you stink.
You stink.
We've got those. I haven't got it on my soundboard, because I might need to add like a second page to my soundboard. The soundboard I have access to isn't as big as the soundboard you have access to, because mine just fills up one stream page, one Stream Deck page, whereas obviously you can have as many as you want. I used to have Science Bitch. Is that one available on? Is that one available on the stream? Is that a reward? No, it isn't actually. Which is Breaking Bad Jesse from Breaking Bad saying, is either Science Bitch or it might have just been Science. Should still have it. I mean, I'm just gonna have a quick look and see if I can find it in my sounds. Should have it somewhere. I think I never added it again the second time around I did the soundboard because it wasn't worth it. No one was using it. Stream Deck. Nope. It's not in Stream Deck. Might be in Eli Points. SFX. I've got a picture. I've got the picture to go with it. I've got the icon for the I've got the icon for the soundboard for the Stream Deck. But I can't actually see a sound to go with it. Ring as vapor. Drowning. Go infiltration. Next infiltration. Oh, that's I know what that is. Can't find it. As I say, I've got. It's weird that I've still got the image that I put on my. It's weird that I've still got the image that I put on my Stream Deck, but I don't have. But I don't have the sound anymore. Oh no, there it is. I found it. It's yeah, bitch. Jesse saying yeah, bitch. Don't think I can play. I don't know how I'd play it. It's in a bit cosmic. I don't know how I play it on. I don't know how I play it on stream. I'd have to go to my desktop view. I'll do it. I'll just quickly go. I'll quickly go to the desktop view just so that you can hear the sound. That's the only way I can think of actually playing it.
Yeah, bitch!
It's that one. So yeah. If you ever wanted that one, I can add that one. Anyway, on that note, let's take a break. And we'll come back. We'll do another run of Crash Bandicoot. How about that? And then we'll talk some more about some other stuff because there's cool stuff happening this weekend. Cool stuff happening this weekend. There's all my buttons. Didn't like. Alrighty, we are back with another dose of the Crash Bandicoot. All Australian for the occasion. Is that Australian? I don't know. It's part of the fun. I'm 35. 35-year-old man. Seriously. Welcome back, everybody, to the Nick Harpy stream, Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick Harpy stream, where we finished one run of Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortez. That suggests I have a time of 1 hour 22. What's going on? Is that average? Yes, it is. There we go. 103.49 is my current PB. Want to get it to under an hour. Is the intention. Under an hour is what we really, really want, at least as a starting point. Summer best is apparently 51 minutes. I'm going to double check that as well. Lose the sound for a second. I have to play the game in full screen. I can't play it in windowed or actually I probably can. Oh, let's try. I want to test this actually. Because we have an FPS counter on screen now, which is accurate. Which is great. The Crash has a weird thing where if you play in a window or play windowed full screen, the advantage of playing windowed full screen, of course, is that now I can alt tab out of the game and go and do other stuff without it stays. One thing you may notice though is my max FPS is now set to 48. And I can only change it between 48 and 36. And that's because in windowed mode, the game has this weird thing where it will only match it'll only be a factor of the refresh rate of your monitor. So my monitor is 140, I think. So it'll only be a 120. But now that I have an FPS counter, I can and my graphics card kind of overwrites it. The only problem is if it's only going to run in 55. 55 might be all right. So no, it's 51, 54. It's not. Yeah, I don't think that's good. I don't think. I think I'm fine playing it in full screen. What happened? Just out of curiosity. What happens if I knock it down to 36? I bet it still does the same. Now it runs at 42. Like, what is it? What is going on here? I'd rather have a smoother, more consistent frame rate and have to deal with the fact that we're in full screen than anything else. The other option is to change the refresh rate of my monitor, but I don't really want to do that. Oh! Bernard, thank you very much for the super
Bernard Morris just sent 5 Brazilian reals for a super chat. Their message reads, "Hi Nick. I just got 100% on UN Metal using your speedrun video. Thanks. Greetings from Brazil."
Bernard, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the super chat. And I'm so glad that my speedrun video helped you get 100% in your run. When you say 100%, do you mean all achievements? Defo and echo on that sound alert. Are we now back to SpeakerBot and StreamerBot crossing over? I removed SpeakerBot because it seemed like it was playing through StreamerBot. Was it just the proof? Was it just the sound alert, just the noise, or was it the speech that was echoed? If it was the speech that was echoed, I can understand that. It was just the voice. And now it seems like we're back to, this is weird. Back to this where StreamerBot and SpeakerBot are copying each other. So I'm gonna just mute SpeakerBot and we'll see what happens. It's very strange. Anyway, back to the game. We'll get started with another run. Throw a quick sip. And right. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna go back. So, Bernard, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm so glad my video helped. Just out of curiosity, was it like perfect, unperfect, or I'm assuming when you say 100%, you mean all achievements, which is probably my favorite of the unmetal speedruns. All achievements is really fun because you really have to go out of your way to do some funky stuff, and the routing for it's really interesting because it's like you don't need to get a perfect on every level, so it's like picking your battles. It's like all achievements, you still don't have to fight. You can still do minefield. You can still do minefield skip on all achievements because you don't have to fight. Or do you? No, it's unperfect. The unperfect, there is a challenge to beat Turret Storm without shooting your gun. Without missing with your gun. But on all achievements, there is no achievement for defeating Turret Storm. So in all achievements, you can still do that skip. Still do Turret Storm skip. Minefield skip. You can still do minefield skip in that run. It's really cool. Oh, excuse me. I'm loud. I will be just a moment. This isn't a bit, I promise. I genuinely just need to blow my... titles. Only one person recently, only one person in the last year has submitted an unmetal speedrun, and that was Bracon. Yeah, they really enjoyed it, but it was kind of a one and done for them, which is fine. But yeah, SGDQ submissions are opening soon. I'm not sure what I'm going to submit. I'm not sure if I want to submit Unmetal. I do want Unmetal to appear on GDQ, but I just don't know. It's awkward. Anyway, let's do this. So, next run. We're still trying for our first major goal of under an hour. Oh, I did want to quickly check my best segments, because that time of 51 minutes seems a bit off. I'm assuming there's something in there that's a bit weird, but probably not. No, they all look okay. Could genuinely be that 51 minutes is my summer best. Let's see what happens in this run. Anyway, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
So skip the opening cutscene. Skip all cutscenes. Skip. Oh no! I already missed a box. That's bad. That's not that bad. Lots of jumps. Oh, I'm gonna reset. I've already lost a mask. I'm gonna reset. Reset. Thank you, Smash Brothers announcer. Oh yeah, from the start of the game, you can go straight to Stormy Ascent if you want to. We don't want to. We're not going to do that. But you can if you really want to. Let's try this again. Bum 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 bum. Game looks a bit choppy. It should do. Yeah, looks okay to me. I've got the Twitch stream open as well. In fact, actually, I'm going to pause the Twitch stream because that might be one of the causes, I guess. Right, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
Start. Alright, let's concentrate on this first level. Yes, I got all the boxes this time. Some little jumps. That's better. And then hit the crab. Get up on there. That's nice. Try getting up onto that ledge with that jump and hitting that box is really nice. Break on the box. Break all those boxes. Oh, no, don't jump, don't jump. Crash's fastest state is just running whilst invincible. Nice. Good first level. Missed a load of boxes. As expected. On to Jungle Rollers. Lovely. And we're straight back into invincibility. Off we go. Hope we're going to want to try and chain these together. I messed it up last time. Just wait. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be done. Cut the corner there. Hit all of them. A little mistimed jump there. I'm just going to ignore those. You can, if you're fast enough, you can try and break those, but going to ignore them and just play that safe. That's all of the rolling stones. Not getting hit. And go into Great Gate with 2 masks. Beautiful. It looks like I've only got 1 mask and not 2 masks because he's not golden. But that's a bug in this game that apparently never got fixed. Yeah, Aku Aku, after invincibility is ended, it looks like you go back to 1 mask rather than 2. This is nice, and now we start the next level. You can see Aku Aku is back to 2, and we're straight into 3. This is going to be much nicer. Really good opening start to this level now, and on to the next one. I think we're going to get a mask reset after this. Yeah, we're going to boulders, which is a mask reset. It doesn't matter what I leave this level on. We're going to have 0 masks in the next level anyway, but that was great. This is a much better start. Smash. And on to boulders. Lovely. Gold split, not by a lot. Gold split nonetheless. We take those. Take those when we can. And smash. I've already missed one box. That's fine. We won't get the gem, which we don't want. Grabbing the gem takes longer because there's a little bit that plays out when you get the gem. Oh, really mistimed those jumps there. I kept getting hit. You want to keep jumping because it's faster, but also you got to be careful because, you know, stuff happening. Holes in the floor. Oh, sometimes I can get that where you jump straight onto that. Just like, oh, you missed one box. That's great. That's really good. I do think it's faster. I think it's just faster if you only get one box. Right. Upstream. I'm not gonna mess around here. I'm just gonna wait. At the moment, trying to do these sort of tricks to save like a second or two isn't worth it for the amount of times I fail and die. So I'm going to play a few of these bits safe just so... Oh, that wasn't very nice. I don't think that doesn't cause me any problems for later. I'm pretty sure we've got another... I'm pretty sure we've got Hog Wild before we need to worry about masks again. Press that one before it snaps. If you're wondering what the difference between the two plants are, because there's the purple one and the red one. The purple one just snaps every so often. The red one only snaps when you jump on it. If you didn't. It's fairly obvious after a while. Might not be that obvious straight away. That was upstream. On to Papu Papu. Oh no, Rolling Stones is after Papu Papu, so I would have been better off trying to hold on to that that mask. Oh well. Papu Papu, nice and fast, boss. And stand in there. You always want to try and stand in the middle just so that Crash doesn't have as far to go to do that jump out. I mean, most of the bosses he just like teleports out, but Papu Papu does that instead. Okay, Rolling Stones. So we might lose a little bit of time on Rolling Stones just because I could be coming into Rolling Stones with two masks. I've only got one. Right now we should be invincible, but we're not. If we were like doing this, if we were on the right track. I'm gonna wait for that one, I think. But we can be invincible now instead. Which this is going to change things slightly because usually you'd skip that one. You wouldn't worry about trying to get the invincibility off. But I didn't break any of those boxes. I don't know if there's another mask. I'll wait for that one. Oh, there is another mask. Perfect. Cool. Now we're actually back on track. You would normally be invincible with this mask. Gotta be careful. There is that jump. I think it was just that one, or is there one more? No, I think we're good. This is a mask reset after this level anyway. We're on to Hog Wild, which is a mask reset, so didn't matter how many we're finished with, but obviously it's fast to do it that way. It's nice. Lots of boxes. Two bonus levels in that one. So lots of boxes missed there. And on to Hog Wild. Nice. Hey. Right, Hog Wild, best thing I can do is just try and finish the... Not going to worry about doing like all these little jumps, particularly when we get to the bit where it can start to be a problem. I do need to deliberately miss one box. I think the one I usually miss I've already got, so I'm going to deliberately miss that one. If you do get every box in this one, it's impossible to avoid the gem, I think. Don't think you can, like, jump over it. That's perfect. Only missed one. Right, so that's Hog Wilds. On to Native Fortress. Nice. Time's looking really good. Now, Native Fortress is a bit of a tricky level. Because of Hog Wild, we come into here with 0 masks every time, so there's no worries about, like, trying to come into here with this. It's one of the reasons why Native Fortress is a bit tricky, because there's nothing you can do to kind of make it any easier. Shouldn't have taken that hit, because that stops me from doing the one deliberate hit later on. And good, really good cycles, though. Oh, better wait for that, though. Didn't really want to bounce off that. Cycles are not good. Wait for that. Cool. Oh, that was nice to beat all of those, though. That one, though. That one, that's the one that, ideally, if we've got a mask, we can break. Under that, that's going to be a time save, so that's nice. That's good. We are going to get a new mask in a second. So we are back on track with masks again. Back over here. Do they suffer with sweat? Yes, sometimes. Particularly if I'm playing with a controller, and I've been playing with the controller for quite a while. I can do. Don't get as bad if I'm playing with the keyboard and mouse. Actually, I don't speedrun that many games where I use a keyboard and mouse. Ground Zeroes is the most obvious one I can think of. Most of the games I use a controller for. Oh, wait for that one. That's okay. We'll take the hit from that. Not ideal, but we got across it nice and fast. Plenty of lives, so I shouldn't have to worry too much about that. Oh, cool. That's not a huge time loss. It's fine. That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, the only major speedruns I can think of where I don't use keyboard, where I use keyboard and mouse are Ground Zeroes and Choo Choo Charles. Not that I run Choo Choo Charles very often. Right, on to Up the Creek. This is looking good. On a jinx or anything. And that's another gold split. Lovely. I'm trying to think of other speedruns I've done where I use keyboard and mouse. Metal Gear Survive. Same engine as Ground Zero, so that's understandable. Can't think of it. There's certainly no other Metal Gear games I use keyboard and mouse for. Because they're all originally console games anyway. I know Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 in the Master Collection both support keyboard and mouse. I wouldn't recommend it. And the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid 1 had keyboard and mouse support. Although I don't think you used the mouse, it was just keyboard. Klonoa 2 for the Fantasy Reverie series version, that does have keyboard and mouse support. Not a fan of that either. Okay, we're going into Ripperoo with one mask. one mask ripperoo, which is fine. Better to have two, but in order to have two, I needed to have not taken that hit in Native Fortress. All right, into ripperoo. Let's hope I can get this right. Remember, the timing on this first hit is very, very precise. I've got it wrong. Slightly too early. That might be okay. I think that's going to be fine. Yeah. Oh, no. Just going to have to wait. That should be good. And that should be it. Yep, there we go. I actually got the combo in the end. It's just the combo started very late. And I didn't lose that much time in the end. So I still haven't had a run where I've done that perfectly. The big disadvantage of taking that hit is we do start Lost City with 0 masks. And obviously, Lost City is one where more masks would be nice. So, said it before, this is the one where we have to beat the entire level without dying, and I have to get every box. Because we want that sweet, sweet green gem at the end. Luckily, it's not actually that difficult, and I've done this level so many times now that I'm kind of used to it. There's a mask there. Let's get into here. Cool, we're okay. I need to make sure I jump up there, grab that. The one annoying thing with this level is you get quite a few of these... oh, that was nice. Quite a few of these areas where you only get one chance to jump off an enemy to grab something. And they can be really nasty if you if you miss them, that's it. You're done. Start the level again. There are no continues, my friend. I have had at least one run where I've accidentally span into the embryo token there and lost it. Should be fine here because that's the only... Yeah, it's fine. Don't think there's any more masks now. Those... I've had to wait for that anyway. Yeah, another one here. Have to make sure you hit that correctly. Hate those. And on to the second bonus. Please be careful with this bonus. There's ways of doing this a lot quicker, but you can very easily die and lose your mask. If you die in one of the bonuses, it doesn't... 1, 2, 5, it doesn't count as a death. One, 2, 3, 5. Just play it safe. We don't. Nothing too drastic there. Because we're still not done. We're still got to get to the end of the level. Okay, they're safe. For him. We're good. It is nice that you break that and it immediately breaks both boxes. Okay, our one and only perfect level. Ba-da-ba. You can see I lost a little bit of time there. That's probably because of that second bonus level. But hey, that's Lost City done in one go. That's always what we need. And now, because I've kept my masks as well, we go into Temple Ruins and can immediately start getting some bonus masks. As long as I don't make silly mistakes and die. Do. Another, should be getting another triple mask shortly. I'll wait for the fire there anyway, so that one's fine. Next mask is here. I've got to be careful. It's very, you can just get killed with that. There we go. Next triple mask. Just wait a second for that to drop down. This triple mask isn't actually that helpful. It does mean I'm not going to get hit by that spider. So it's a little bit quicker. Crash 4. Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. I've... Windows is only getting worse. It's back again. Shouldn't affect the stream, it just affects me. Yeah, beautiful. No deaths, really good Temple Ruins. We're getting somewhere. I don't want to jinx it, but this is a good run so far. Road to Nowhere is definitely where it can all go horribly wrong. But I kept my masks, so we do get to go fast. Which is nice, because it also means I don't have to rely on the rope. Because the main reason I rely on the rope so much is mainly because of the hogs. The hogs are really nasty to try and get around. Oh, that was close. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. I know. Don't ever go on the left side. Because I'm right at the end, I'm just going to play it safe at the end. Wonderful Road to Nowhere with 0 deaths. Unfortunately, we now move on to Boulder Dash, which is another mask reset. So I've kept 2 masks for a very long time, and Boulder Dash now completely wipes them. Gold split as well. Lovely. We're starting to see some improvement. Been a bit worried that I came back for this and was like so horribly behind. I mean, I got a PB earlier, but there's another death. Gotta be careful in these ones. I kind of feel like I'm starting to get there. I'm pretty sure back when I first learned this and was first doing it, I got a 57. I don't know why I never submitted it to the leaderboards. I just never did. I got an email from a developer. Yesterday. They've got as part of Steam Next Fest, they've got a demo out on Steam, and they've issued a speedrun challenge. It's not done through speedrun.com, but they've issued a speedrun challenge for it. The winner gets like €400 or something like that, and everyone who submits a time at least gets put into a raffle to win a cash prize as well. There's cash prizes for the top 3, but then one random person outside of the top 3 will also win a cash prize. There we go. Beating that plane there is only doable on your first. Start of this level. If you die and have to restart the level, you can't do that. Hate the lizard. I knew that one of those lizards would eventually screw me over. Okay, luckily there was a checkpoint just here. Sure, yeah, I knew you could be slightly faster. Timing wrong. Oh, I was a bit too fast there. Come on, Nick. Oh, the next checkpoint was right there as well. That's disappointing. So, you know, that first one, jumping onto the second platform there probably isn't worth it. Because I then have to wait for the second one anyway. Okay, good. All good. Start the climb. I'd love to see like a level map for this. Ah, that's bad timing. I'd love to see like a level map for this. Whoa, what the heck happened there? Like, see this level in its entirety, all in one image, because there's like several of these climbs. This is a really, really tall level. Checkpoint there that we skip, because it's a very, very long wait if you don't skip it. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, the quick way of getting through that is you have to try and break the. Oh, that was close. Dodgy. Those ones aren't too bad. And go, 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 go. I do need to have a look at this level, because there is something you can do in this level that's a little quicker. But I can't remember exactly how it works. It's something here. Oh, what? Come on, Nick. We need that sound, don't we? Really need that sound effect. Because I've got to wait. I might as well break that. I think it's here. I think what you do is you can jump behind. Yeah, you could. Ah, here we go. You jump behind here. Why did I ever do that? It seems really obvious now. Matt Berry voice. Come on, Nick. Quick, Blues isn't here. Matt Berry was in. Matt Berry was in the Fallout show. Wasn't it great? Wasn't Matt Berry great in Fallout? Father. Break all 8 of those because that is quicker than letting them break. He just yeah. Right now, Blues is just like. What the fuck was that? Okay, well, that's quite a bit.
Up in there, will ya?
All right. It's not fun to make fun of Blues when he's not here. Right, Koala Kong. In his honor. That's not making fun of him. That's mad respect. It's Koala Kong. There is a speedrun trick we can do with Koala Kong, but it requires you to run the game in 30 FPS, and I can't go that low because Crash Bandicoot and my graphics card don't play very well. He would have wanted that. We're saying it's not dead. It's what Blues would have wanted. Spin. Bash. There is a time save here. You can beat Koala Kong without hitting any minecarts. Ooh, that was close. I nearly got hit with that. Oh, and there we go. I still hit a minecart slightly too early. Damn it. Also, I wouldn't be able to do the speedrun trick here anyway. Because I don't have a mask. You need a mask. You need at least one mask. Right, that's Koala Kong. Meow. Bye-bye. Come on. So we're about still on track. We don't save any time from that Koala Kong fight. In fact, we actually lost a little bit of time. On to heavy machinery. And there's a massive time save here if I can not screw up the start of this. So I'm going to concentrate here. It is a significant time save if I don't screw this up. Try and keep my mask. That's great. Oh, what? That was not supposed to happen. Let's get the checkpoint. Checkpoint isn't actually that difficult to grab. It's quicker to not grab it, but it doesn't only takes a second. Just means without a mask, it's very like I had time. I could have beaten that Steam, but without the mask, you just don't know these things. Ooh, that one I probably wouldn't have beaten. Yay, checkpoint. Yay, mask. Nice. Avoid the trampoline. This just goes up to a bunch of boxes and a wumper fruit. really should be trying to save masks in this. Taking damage isn't good because we can get through Cortex Power a lot faster if I've got spare masks. Down we go. Ooh. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, Nick. Come on, Nick. Hey, I got the last one right. If you sort of brush up against the next one, you kind of keep your bounce going. But it's an area I haven't really developed yet. But this is still a massive time save compared to the previous run, as you can see. Nice. Cortex Power is weird in that it has that. Wait, that one. Yeah, Cortex Power is weird because it has like an opening cutscene to skip. No other level does it. Oh, let's pick the power up now. In fact, there's part of me that thinks you're supposed to skip the cutscene at a certain time. You're not supposed to skip it straight away because the all of the cycles in the level are tied to the cutscene is included in the timings for them. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. This way. Whoopsie. I did screw this level up quite a bit in the PB run, so even though I've made some errors, this should still be fine. This should still be faster. There we go. Yep, you can see my timing is still faster. Where we go? Might have time for one more run after this. To generate a room. Very funky level. This is a level where you can get to 3 masks, but you kind of don't want to. Because you don't really want Crash to be fast. You do want him to be invincible, but him being like super fast isn't actually that helpful. So actually that hit that I took a minute, it was fine. We're nearly done. Move on to the best music track of the game, Toxic Waste. Yeah, Toxic Waste. Oh, I thought I might have been a bit too fast on that, but no, we're all good. Is that going to be a Cortex Power gold split? It is. It is a Cortex Power gold split. Yeah, it could be at gold. I could be at golden. I could be at invincible right now if I'd done everything correctly to this point. avoid that one. Lovely. Great level. Only thing that could have been faster is if I'd gone in with 2 masks. I could have had a golden mask. But it'll do for our splits. On to pinstripe. I do have spare masks. I could try the speedrun trick in this. Let's try it. Nah, I messed it up. Oh, crap. Mistimed everything there. That was really bad. Lost both masks now. That was very silly. Nice. Oh, and I hit him nice and fast as well. Yeah. Good job, Crash. You did it. You're the real hero. Onto the high road with no masks. Not that we really need masks for the high road, but they are a nice. It's still a nice to have. Partly because the next level after this is Slippery Climb, which is where you'd want masks to attempt hyper jumping. And the box. Oh, little tweaks. We're all good. We're all good. Can stay off the rope for a second. Off the rope. Oh, okay. It's straight after a checkpoint. That's okay. I think this is the really long one as well. This one. Oh, I'm gonna play that. Super safe. Cool. One death. One death in the high road. That's okay. That's not too bad. Sorry, Crash. Poor guy. It's so horrible in this one. In the original, he just takes it. In this, they absolutely pound him and smash him to the floor. It's horrible. Slippery Climb. So Slippery Climb and say, there is the hyper jump. We're not going to do it because A, I haven't got any masks, and B, getting a decent time to put on the boards is not going to be done attempting this over and over again. It's going to be done primarily just getting through this level quickly. Once I feel more confident at the game, that's when I can start going back and looking at hyper jumping here. Get my confidence up with things like that. That's what we really want. I am very appreciative of the fact that we don't have to do the final one of these for the speedrun. Oh. Oh, phew. Okay, I still made that cycle. We're okay. It's all good. That's it. Here's where we do the hyper jump. We've got plenty of lives. We could like just die repeatedly to get a mask. It's just not worth it. amount of time it'll take me to die repeatedly to get a pity mask, and then the amount of attempts it'll take me to actually get it right, I might as well just do the level normally. I think certainly for a little while that it'll be a case of if I've got a mask, I'll try it once, but if it doesn't work, then I won't bother. I thought there was a spike there. That. Missed a cycle there just to get that mask, but actually that mask wasn't really necessary. The next level is Lights Out, which is a mask reset. All this mask does is mean I've got a safety net against the scientist at the end of the level. Didn't need it. Oh, I rolled one death. There was a really quick death. We are good for slippery climb. Onto Lights Out. 5.5 minutes ahead. Nice time to be on. Let's move. This level does have a sister level. Can't remember what it's called, but it's one of the bonus ones. You need a key. You need a key to get it. It's not part of an any percent run. Rats. Pretty sure there's a time save here. I think in the previous run I died. I did die towards the end of the level. Oh, lost my mask. I died there because I didn't know where the hole was. That's why you don't want to lose your mask in this one. So there goes potentially any time save. I think that was a worse death than the one I had. Oh, that was pretty cringe. Bravo for the effort, though. Get to the naughty corner. Ooh, I only missed 3 boxes. I don't know where those boxes are. Oh, there was a gem to travel on. Jaws of Darkness. This is the sister to another level. Can't remember what it's called. This one, it's good that I come in here with a mask. Although I think we always come in here with a mask. I do just want to kind of make sure I hold on to the mask, because I think there's a I think there's an opportunity to go Super Saiyan. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Oh, damn it. I've just realised a great comeback for Naughty Corner for Ye. You can... I know one speedrun tactic is to just take a hit on that plane. Oh, that's right back to the start of the level as well. Naughty Corner for you, because I guess you're being a bit of a naughty dog. Naughty dog? Crash Bandicoot? Never mind. Or, that's 2 really nasty... This is bad. What's going on? I'm going to lose all my time. How much time am I going to lose for this? How much time am I going to lose to Embryo? Like, place your bets. Oh my god, this is awful. I'm losing so much time to this level. No, no, not the pyramid of sub. We were. I think I still am. Those bloody bats. I was spinning. I think I'm still on sub-hour pace. It depends what it's like at the end of this level, because I'm losing so much time. I'm just gonna have to play this super safe. The only number that's sometimes not accurate is sum of best. Sum of best is quite often not very accurate because things happen with splits. Yeah, here, haven't I? Yep. Knew that was coming. The predicted time is fairly accurate. So, predicted time. Oh, that way. Predicted time works off averages. So basically, it takes because there's a few different ones you can use. There's like predicted time. There's there's predicted time. Pace and some other ones. I prefer predicted time because predicted time basically takes your average and adds it onto whatever's left. So it's like if you do an average run, this is what you're predicted to get. So predicted time you can beat. You can definitely beat a predicted time. Oh my, what is going? How much do I have to wait for these? This is crazy. The only thing is predicted time will only update once we split. It doesn't. It won't retroactively update with the current time. So it says that now. That does not include the fact that we are losing immense amounts of time on this level. Oh my days. At least I hit a checkpoint. Oh, I didn't think I was on that then. It takes ages to start moving. Stop making silly mistakes, Nick. Everything in this level does want to kill me. The lab is easier. The lab is easier than this one. There we go. Crikey. I lost over 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes to that level. I think if we were gonna have something from the Fallout show, it'd have to be Okie Dokie. That's the only sound I can think of that's kind of very specific to the show. Cast machinery. So we just do that, and that's cast machinery. Worst part is Jaws of Darkness. Finished it with 0 masks, so we go into Embryo with no masks. It has kind of become an integral part of my own lore. Yay! Gold split. Right, there is plenty of time save in Embryo if I can get it right first. First jump. I think Embryo is the worst boss. Jaws of Darkness might be the worst level now. Yeah, I should probably do a bit of practice on Jaws of Darkness and try and see if I can finish it without, like, losing all of my lives and health so that, you know, I can do it. I can at least have a safety net for Embryo. I love the noises he makes. Bloing. Come on, let's get this right first try. This will be a nice time save. Like, pull back some of the time I lost. No! Jump straight into him. And that's the worst part of Embryo. You have to do the whole fight again if it goes wrong at that point. Want to stand nice and close to him. Not too close. He'll kill you if you're too close to him. He does. You saw him put both arms out. That's where he's about to, like, smash his bottles together in an explosion to kill you. You want to be fairly close to him so that he doesn't throw these too far. Oh, in bottles. I think I want to be sort of in the middle of the room. Spike does my head in. I've been having thoughts about what I might do after Crash Bandicoot 1. I posted on Discord recently a screenshot of the Wrath of Cortex. Before the Insane trilogy came out, Wrath of Cortex was probably the one Crash game I'd played more than any. Because I never had any Crash Bandicoot games on the PS1. I still don't. I've got a PS1. I've got a bunch of PS1 games. I don't think I have Crash Bandicoot. Pretty sure the first time I ever actually owned a copy of Crash Bandicoot, we talked about this before, I got on Sony Xperia Play as my mobile phone. There we go, we're good. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I actually owned a copy of Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, before that, Wrath of Cortex was actually the one that I owned and had played the most. Wrath of Cortex is notorious for its loading screens. The loading screens are ridiculously long. Right, we could really do with a good lab to try and get back to sub-hour. We're actually not on sub-hour pace anymore. Right now, this lab's not going that well. I don't seem to have very good cycles. This is another one. The whole soundtrack is banger, but this is another very good one. Hate those green blocks. Right, this is the important bit for this level. Need to do that, and I now need to not die. And the not dying bit is important here. Phew. Cool, we're good. We are golden. That was a good lab. very good lab. It's not very good. Yeah, Wrath of Cortex is notorious for its loading screens. They are very, very long. Nice. 30-second PV. 30-second PV. 30-second gold spot. But you are allowed to run it on emulator. So I would run it on emulator and it's faster. I'm pretty sure it uses load and remove time anyway. Right, Cortex. Cortex first try will be another time save. Right now we are on for sub-hour. Again, that lab did indeed bring us back to sub-hour. So as long as I can do Cortex in one go, this is definitely sub-hour. In fact, probably might even be a 58. Oh, I missed that first one, didn't I? Oh, I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Oh. Whoa! Nearly screwed that up. Now they're going to start going down. That's probably the hardest. No! Oh, I just needed to be a bit quicker. I thought I could just like tap and that would be enough. But it wasn't. Silly muffin. You do want to try, you can move forwards and backwards in this area, and you want to kind of move forwards a little bit to shoot the green ones back at him. However, you can fall off the edge if you move too far forwards. Yeah, you still need to be a little bit careful. But yeah, going further to the front so that you hit the greens a bit quicker is there we go, we're done. All I gotta do is reflect this final shot. 59.18. Sub-hour achieved. Da, 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 da. Cool. So that is goal number 1 complete. Goal number 1 was sub-hour. But if my summer best is anything to go by, apparently I've got a whole 10 minutes to share. Certainly, I'm not going to submit this. There's plenty more work to be done. And yeah, I do want to do more speedruns. As I said, I've had some thoughts about what I want to do next. But I'm not saying that. Oh yeah, that's it. We've done. We're just going to move on. I am intending on doing this for a little bit. I've done very long stints of Metal Gear games in the past. This is going to be for, I imagine like at least 2, maybe 3 more streams. It depends. It's kind of, once I've got a run that I'm really happy with, then yeah, we're kind of done. But I love it. I love this game. It is my favorite Crash Bandicoot game. I've moved away from I've minimized the game, so you can still hear the music, but you can't. It's paused. Don't worry about it. I do want to have a quick look on speedrun.com and actually look at now that we've hit the first target of sub-hour. The next target is something that I'd be happy to submit. The world record is 39 minutes and 24 seconds, so I'm 20 minutes behind world record right now. Just that's insane when you think about it. I mean, 59.18 would not even put me in the top 100. That gives you a bit of an idea. 59.18 would place me when speedrun.com wants to load. When speedrun.com wants to load. Anytime you like, speedrun.com. Bloody hell, come on. All I tried to do was load the second page of runs. There we go, I've got it now. Right, 59.18. 59.18 would put me joint. Wait for it. 170 is a 59.18. 172. Was there major glitches on the submission on the leaderboard? The filters that are shown. Loading remove time is what the runs goes by. You do have to show your RTA as well. Obviously, date, platform, the PC runs are separated due to load and remove time. But there's a major glitches, whether you use any major glitches or not. What's that in the rule? Okay, timing. Runs must be started from the title screen. General information on loading times. FPS counter. Lagging the game. Also for controller configuration, up to 2 buttons may be bound to one action. 2 or more actions may not be bound to one button, with the exception of binding a movement input plus slide/interact to the button of your choosing solely for the purpose of interacting with Coco in Crash 3. Action locations may be changed at will. Keyboard actions may be bound to controller buttons and vice versa. Any further deviation from the default settings such as creating macros or turbos. I wonder, there's nothing there that actually says what major glitches means, which is what I was hoping it would say. What do you mean by major glitches? So anyway, as I said, 172nd would be this time. So I guess top 100 is probably the next milestone. And top 100 is... place 100 is 51 minutes and 14 seconds. So, ideally, basically, we're looking at a sub 51. Sub 51 is what I'd want for the leaderboard. Sub 50 would be 82nd. So yeah, I think we're looking at a 50-minute run. Shaving 9 minutes is where I think I'm at the moment. And then, of course, the next thing to do is to actually have a look at the world record and see what I'm missing. I can definitely see where, with current strats, maybe 20 minutes comes from, but I'm not sure I can get the whole 20 minutes out from just these strats. There's definitely stuff that I'm missing. I mean, this major glitches thing, the 13th best run with an LRT of 42.54 says it doesn't use any major glitches. So I'm assuming that means that run, I'm assuming major glitches is hyper jumping. I don't think of any more. It's a shame that there is no screen at the end which tells you. It'd be useful to know like, how many deaths did I actually have. Because like definitely Jaws of Darkness and Embryo were huge time losses because of deaths. Obviously there's a few more. But if we look across the splits, you know, we can see at one point I was ahead by 330 and that went down to 238 and then we went all the way back up to 552 ahead and that went down to 213. So there's definitely plenty of time. Just the best thing I could do, I think there's two kind of goals. Whichever one of these happens first would be my submission. Either a 50-minute run or a run where I have 0 deaths. I think that's probably the goal. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's swippy swap on over. As you can probably imagine, I'm not going to do another run now. It's 11:30. Swippy swappy on over to him. Just enjoy the music whilst we're just. Oh, does that mean the credits are finished? If we're back to. Oh no, we're still going. Yeah, oh my, and he's on fire. Aim of the game as a fuel his flame. Panic! Panic! It's so hot! Right. Oh. And so yeah, as I was saying earlier, I've got ideas for other games that I do want to do. Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex, potentially one of them. I know it's like not one of the ones that people like, but I have a lot of experience with the game. I really enjoy it. It's anything like that, it will definitely be a case of I'm gonna play through the game casually first. Crash Bandicoot PS1, I've actually started playing again on my Vita, and it's a lot more difficult because the time, the movement and stuff just isn't as neat. The main thing that I noticed, so far I got up to the Lost City. Lost City is the one where we have to complete it without dying and getting all the boxes. And you may recall with Lost City, there's times where you've got these panels that like push out towards the screen. And if Crash runs in front and gets pushed, you can jump and sort of jump round. Can't do that on the PS1 version. As soon as you get pushed, that's it, you're off. So I kind of haven't gone any further than that yet. I am playing an NTSC copy. I would not play the PAL version for that. So yeah, that obviously that helps. So yeah, I might. It might be better playing it on stream with, rather than on a tiny Vita screen. It might play better on here, but it would be, it would make sense. I know the route, I know the run. It's just a different control scheme, kind of, and physics to have to learn. So that is an obvious one to do. And I think I probably will give it a go at some point. As I said, Wrath of Cortex, Xperia, Crash Bandicoot. If only I still had my Xperia, I sold it. I really shouldn't have done. I didn't get much money for it, but it was scratched as well. It's horrible. Wrath of Cortex, again, I would do a playthrough on stream first, and then at the end of it go yes or no. I know there's a lot of skips you can do in Wrath of Cortex. You definitely don't. You definitely, there's. I can't remember exactly what there is, but there's a bunch of skips. We talked about Resident Evil 2. I completed Resident Evil 2 over 2 streams, Halloween last year and one other. I think it was like just before Christmas we did the other one. I've been tempted to look at speedrunning that, although I've only completed Leon's A story. There's still Jill's, is it Jill or Claire in 2? I can't remember. There's still Jill's story if it's Jill. And then Leon B and Jill B, or Claire B. I think it's Claire actually. Resi 3 OG is fun. I've heard Resi 3 is a lot shorter. I don't think I've got Resi 3. Resi 2 is on Game Pass, which is where I got it from. Is Resident Evil 3? I certainly don't want to be buying any new games. Particularly, Oh, Resident Evil 3 is on Game Pass as well, so I could definitely do that. So I mean, Resident Evil 3, remake. Obviously, if I wanted to play Resident Evil 3 OG, I'd just emulate it. Might be interesting to do one of the PS2 ones because I never played the PS2 games. It might be interesting. Where was I going? Where was I going with this? So yeah, Resident Evil 2 I've considered because I really enjoyed it, and I think it'd just be cool to have a Resident Evil speedrun under my belt. There's a lot of Resident Evil speedruns out there that people really enjoy.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Oh, Blues is here. Meryl actually played that for you earlier. In your absence. I'm a bit tired. I'm still recovering from last week's illness. I said I wouldn't show it off again, but now the Blues is here. I'm still trying to block the light. I'm still very. I'll just turn my light around. I'm still very patchy and blotty. As you can see, that hand's a bit worse in places. But I'm not ill anymore. I haven't got the illness. It's now just my skin healing. From it. Yeah, not pleasant. Still healing my hands. A little bit of my mouth is still healing. Occasionally I have a little bit of pain in my mouth. Yeah, these sores, hand and throat, mouth and throat. Yeah, not nice. And I'm still healing a little bit downstairs because it also affects you downstairs a little bit. And I'm not talking about my feet. My feet didn't actually get too bad. I had a couple of spots. My feet hurt, but I didn't actually have any spots on them. Yeah, I'm getting over it. I hate when I open the Xbox app, it automatically opens Battle.net. I don't play anything on Battle.net. Was Avowed on? I didn't know Avowed was on Game Pass. I heard mixed things about Avowed. Anyway, yeah, besides the point. The latest game I've been playing on Game Pass is Indiana Jones. I finally started playing that. I don't think I want to speed. I don't think I'd want to speedrun it so far from what I've played, but it's an interesting game so far. Yeah, Resi 2, because the speedrun for Resi 2 remake's not very long. Like, it took me 2 streams to complete Resident Evil 2. But that's because I was spending so much time looking around, working out where everything was. And I figured straight away that if you knew exactly where to go, it'd probably be a lot easier. I don't know, I can never remember why, but the PC runs split, the boards are split between frame rate. There's a 120 FPS and a 60 FPS run. They're not that different. 120 is slightly faster. The world record for this is Leon standard 120 FPS is 51 minutes. Knife Trick. I'm assuming Knife Trick is only available in 120 FPS. Right, gotcha. About Leon's second. See, Leon's second is even faster. 48 minutes. Claire's second is 45. Claire's first is 47. So the fastest one is actually Claire's second at 45 minutes. But I understand that's harder. Hey, Thomas. So yeah, I think at the very least, at some point, we will go back to Resident Evil 2 Remake and at least have a go at Claire's story. Yeah, I'm assuming the second stories are just like things are in different places. I don't know. I don't know enough about the game. But it's certainly something to look into. As I say, I think it'd be cool to have a Resident Evil under my belt. I'm not sure about playing the OG PlayStation ones. You could go for a I'm not sure. It's Resident Evil 2, not Resident Evil 4. Casual speedrun's absolutely fine. Third time's the charm, Blues. Third time's the charm. Yeah, if anyone, I don't know if anyone remembers or even knew this, there was a bit of controversy with Resident Evil 4 a couple of years ago, where the moderators put out a post basically saying, if you're not fast enough, we're not going to verify your run. And so it basically said there is a minimum time that you have to hit in order to submit to the leaderboards. It was to try. It was kind of intended to stop people from just submitting casual runs of the game, but the way the timing that they get, the timing that they gave just like screamed elitism. It's just like, just like, we can't. It'd be like someone from the Crash Bandicoot. It'd be like Crash Bandicoot saying, I can't submit this run because it's not sub 50. It is a very popular series. Resident Evil 4. Let's have a just quick look at the stats for. Have a quick look at the stats for Resident Evil 4. Why don't we go? Let's go over to the desktop, shall we? And you can see what we're looking at. So Resident Evil 4. This is the 20. Oh, this is the 2023 version. That's not what we want. We want the original Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4. Why is only 2023 here? Resident Evil 4 2007. Is that what we want? I think that's what we want. No, because that's only on PC. That's not it. What's back? It's a shortcut for back. I like to do this in full screen because it looks better. Where's Resident Evil 4? This is 48 main games. If I click main games. Resident Evil 4 console. There we go. It's right there. I think it was this because I think it was before Resident Evil 4 Remake came out. Yeah. 2,126 followers, 3,675 runs, and 980 players. And New Game Professional is not the most popular speedrun. It's probably New Game Plus. New Game Plus normal, 71 runs. 52. Again, it's separated by platform. This is insane, isn't it? Like there is a separate board if you're playing on a GameCube, but the game's on a USB device. Like, flipping heck. How many different categories? This is insane. Oh, this makes my head spin a little bit. Well, apparently nobody plays the PS2 version. That's surprising. Is it because the GameCube version's the best? I'm pretty sure the GameCube version is considered the best version. No, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was built for GameCube. Maybe it's because it's better to play it on. I don't know. The Wii version's really good. The Wii version doesn't have that many runs either. I wish there was some way of like. Oh, there's more game stats here. Will you like show me what category has the most runs? I don't know, but yeah, 3,675 runs. So yeah, it's kind of understandable that they wanted to at least. There we go. Oh, here it is. 2 years ago, the rule has been removed and all rejected runs have been re-verified. Yeah, this was it. In fact, I think they even got. So even the speedrun.com admin got involved. That's how serious it got. Because yeah, it got out of hand. But yeah, as I say, it just came across. It just sort of screamed a little bit of elitism as, you know, you can't submit. As I say, absolutely, I completely agree with the idea that you should not be submitting casual. If you do a casual playthrough of a video game, you should not submit that as a speedrun. I've only ever done it once. And that is because the main moderator of the game watched my whole playthrough, so could already automatically verify it. And he peer pressured me into submitting it because he said, you'll automatically get 3rd place on the leaderboard. So yeah, I had not only did I have the express permission of the moderator to do it, but they were the one who pushed me to do it in the first place. And that was Metal Gear. That was Metal Gear 100%. I think I've probably beaten that since. I don't think my 15 minutes 34. This is not it. If I go back to the leaderboards, filters, obsolete runs, exclusive. There we go. 33 minute 48 seconds. That is just a casual. It even says in this wasn't even a speed run. I was just completely 100% for the first time. But as it's recorded and it's a guaranteed podium, I was convinced to submit because Sergeant Silent convinced me to do it. So yeah, if you've just done a casual playthrough of a game, you should not submit it as a speedrun. But on the flip side, there should be absolutely no rules about you must hit a minimum amount of time. It should be, you know, there should be a concerted effort to make it a speedrun. It should be obvious that you are attempting a speedrun and not just playing it casually. I mean, for most cases, you should be like, you should have live split showing anyway and stuff like that. So, yeah, it kind of makes sense. I think it's very easy to differentiate between a speed run and a casual run. Yeah, I didn't even live split on.
Monkeys disappeared. Where did the monkeys go?
Oh, there they are. Yeah, this is just me. As I say, this is just I didn't know where anything was. I was just playing through and trying to.
That's the bogus one.
Trying to beat it. As I say, this was 33 minutes and 48 seconds. And my actual time on the board is 15 minutes and 34 seconds. So 15 minutes faster when I actually tried to do a speedrun. It's a very funny speedrun Metal Gear. A lot of fun, but very, very frustrating speedrun, particularly the very reset heavy run.
Shut up in there, will ya?
All right, enough about Metal Gear then. Anyway, we talked about Resident Evil, we talked about Wrath of Cortex. There is one other game that I am considering looking at next. I've actually already mentioned it this evening. It's here in my Steam list because I downloaded it today because I didn't realize I didn't have it installed. Yes, I've already mentioned this game. The game that I've mentioned isn't actually the game that I would speedrun. But say I've re-downloaded it. It's not a Metal Gear. We're not talking Metal Gear here. Meryl, you've been around off stream. What other game have I talked about today? See, I'll let you have like one guess. I'm not gonna draw it out. This isn't gonna be like trying to guess my middle names again. I'm not gonna draw it out. I'm just gonna let you have one guess. See if you can get it right. If you can recall one other game I've talked about today. Drawing about. Oh, there he goes. Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I did indeed say, I mentioned that I have whilst I was ill, I played Spyro 2 on my Vita, so the PlayStation 1 version of Spyro 2. It's my favorite Spyro game. It's one of my favorite platformers of all time. I did try to learn to speedrun it once, but there is a trick very, very early on that I just could not do. I actually don't know if that trick is in the Reignited trilogy, but I imagine the Reignited trilogy would be much nicer to play. I think I had to look at speedrun.com to check. Fucking jump scared by a fucking monkey. look at that. Let's have a look at Spyro 2. Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. Yeah, here we go. So the any percent speedrun for Spyro 2 is 7 minutes and 29 seconds. It's insane. Absolutely insane freaking time. But the any percent speedrun for the Reignited trilogy Spyro 2 specifically, any percent is 14 minutes. So I don't think the same trick exists. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't go with any percent. Any percent is kind of dumb. It's very, very fast. You don't see a lot of the game. There's two major categories. These are the two most popular: 14 Talisman and 40 Orb. I don't know what the significance of 40 Orb is. But 14 Talisman is getting all 14 Talismans. There's three. If you know Spyro 2, there's 3 hub zones. You've got the summer one, the autumn one, and the winter one. In the summer, in the summer and autumn one, in order to get to the bosses, you have to complete every level within those hub worlds, and for each level, you are awarded a talisman. Once you've got every talisman in the world, you can fight the boss. The final area, the winter area, isn't the same. I think the only thing that gates off the final boss is if there's a door that sort of separates the outer area than the inner area, and that door is blocked by a rock, and you need to purchase the head bash ability from Moneybags. It's not very expensive either. So, and then once you bash the rock, the door opens and you can go and fight the final boss. You actually don't have to do any of the levels in the third area to fight the final boss and finish the game. However, I assume there's 64 orbs in the game. I'm assuming 40 orbs is kind of I think there's kind of 3 endings to the game. There's no extra cutscenes or anything. It's just there's 3 different circumstances when you beat the final boss. Either you beat the final boss with less than 40 orbs, and once you've beaten him, that's it. Nothing else happened. You beat the game, but you're then free to go back to any level and do anything else. You need the 40 orbs to fight the final. Do you? I thought the 40 orbs might be that it's only once you get 40 orbs that you can visit the Dragon Park, Dragon Shores, I think it's Dragon Shores. Something. There's a final bonus level where you just go play party games, and if you do 100%, you unlock the Flame Breath ability. I thought that was what you might need 40 orbs for. And I'll say 100% is 100%. 100% NLS is no level storage. There's some sort of glitch or trick that you can do with level storage. Let me have a quick look at the world record for. Oh, somebody's gonna lose this if they're not careful. Oh my god, this quality is atrocious. That's better.
Oh my.
Who is this person? I've seen someone using that soul. See what happens when they reach.
Here is. I think I will actually
actually have to grab this.
So here they're returning. They're still returning to Autumn Plains. This is still Autumn Plains. The other advantage of doing Spyro 2 is that it's fresh in my head. It's fresh in my head. I've just 100%ed the PlayStation 1 version. So now coming and doing this, oh my god, it looks so much nicer. I think this is still Autumn Plains. Yes, because this is the second. Well, they took a death there. The frick. Okay, there's some interesting speedrun stuff to learn, apparently. Yeah, and he's already into...
Mouse mid, but it's okay.
Let's see what happens here. Yep, so this is the start of the winter area. Oh, you can fly. Yeah, there's some funky... There's some funky tricks going on here.
Mouse mid, but it's okay.
So that's... But that's just any percent, I think. Was that just any percent? Oh no, that's 14 talisman. Okay, so yeah, 14 talisman, you do have to do tricks to get out of... Like, out of bounds tricks to get to the final boss. So maybe you're right. Maybe 40 orbs is to officially unlock the final boss.
Hey, Urn.
Yeah, because now they're in autumn. Now they're in winter tundra and
The mystical.
Okay. Yeah, I probably... I don't know. I'd probably...
Okay.
The problem is the... I don't know if the guides... I had a look at some guides. There isn't any, like, a good introduction. I think the website... For some reason, the website just takes you to the category extensions, which is a bit dumb. There's no like really good introduction. I'd like an introduction to, right, here is what all of these different categories mean. But yeah, just because the game's fresh in my head, I think now would be a really good time to have a crack at this. I say Spyro 2, I'll show you actually I do want to have a look. Can we go back to not the category extensions. Oh, it's a different tab. What I do want to quickly do is just have a look at the any percent. Oh, that's Spyro. Right, any percent. Let's have a look. There's only 2 runs, so clearly no one's really interested in any percent. I know what the trick is. That's not Glimmer. No, they're not in Glimmer. Idle Springs, Colossus. This suggests to me that they don't do the trick.
Still save insane. Warp to Scorch. That's what you would.
If it's anything like Crash Bandicoot, that wouldn't surprise me. It doesn't look like the trick that I couldn't do in the PlayStation 1 version is present in this version. It's a completely different game engine, so I would be very surprised. Let me let me show you Spyro 2. So I did start to learn this at one point, but got stuck with one trick. Oh, that trick! Here we go. That. I could not do that. So somehow you, like, bounce off this frog. jump up here, and that allows you to go out of bounds and get through here. And that's it. Anything over 50 doesn't work. I'm pretty sure I can limit it to less than 50. Yeah. That's what I couldn't do. I couldn't do it. I tried over and over and over again to bounce off that frog like that, and I just could never do it. And so I gave up. So as that's not in the Reignited trilogy, then I think we'd be good. I think we'd be good doing the Reignited trilogy. I can't actually... The only other thing with the Reignited trilogy is it does include New Game Plus, which wasn't in the which wasn't in the PlayStation version. I'm just gonna have a quick look and see. Just want to see if New Game Plus is definitely used. There's nothing that suggests. There's nothing showing New Game Plus like in your submissions, but I'll know straight away if they're playing New Game Plus.
That's the first thing. If you're taking, I know Jumpy for 7 years since.
No, they're not playing New Game Plus.
Friends, and
so presumably it doesn't make a difference. If you know Spyro 2, at the very end of the game at 100%, if you 100% the game, you go to Dragon Shores, and there's a door that will only unlock if you have all 64 orbs and all 10,000, either 10,000 or 100,000 gems, whatever the maximum number of gems is. And when you unlock that door, inside is the flame power-up. You quite often in levels get the flame power-up, which instead of Spyro having a small flame, he has a big fireball instead. When you activate that, it then permanently gives Spyro that upgrade. The problem with that is that by that point, you have 100%ed the game. There is nothing left to do. You could go back and redo levels if you want to, but there's not really much point. There's no incentive to use this power-up. It's really dumb. So they fixed that in the Reignited trilogy by allowing, once you've 100% in the game, you can do New Game Plus, where you have that flame attack from the start. And the advantage of that is it allows you to beat some of the bosses a lot easier, because they'll any boss that doesn't normally take damage from your flame breath will take damage from the fire blast. But this world record for 40 orbs isn't on New Game Plus. Oh, you can do it. I've completed it. I'm playing Ripto's Race. I'm playing the NTSC version. I couldn't see anything that suggested there was a New Game Plus. I had to look online and I couldn't see it. But yeah, so I again, when I start having a look at guides and stuff, that'll obviously explain it. There's a guide here about how to use it during run and or for New Game Plus runs. Why is this a... Anyway, there's loads of weird tricks and stuff. So there'd be a lot to explore with it. So yeah, that's my other... because the game is so fresh in my memory, so fresh, at least the PS1 game is so fresh in my memory, I think if I do want to do this, this is what I want to do next. I still want to look at like Resident Evil 2. I still want to look at like either Crash 1 on PS1 or Crash Wrath of Cortex stuff. But I think I'd want to tackle Spyro 2 just because the game is reasonably is fresh in my memory. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. I wouldn't do a full run of the game. I wouldn't like try and finish the game on the stream first, because you know I've just finished it. We can close that. I don't think I actually have. I've reinstalled it. Rest of it, yes. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going back to Donkey Kong Country. It was not a very good experience trying to learn the speedrun for that. I don't think I have a 100% run. A 100% save on Spyro though. It's actually, I'm gonna have a quick look. Let me, game focus, and we can hop on over to this one. It'll be a bit of a nicer view. Oh, my camera's in a very weird spot. Everything went everywhere there. That was very strange. What the heck happened there? My controller's not working. Graphics. Full screen 920 by 1080. That's not good. Oh, that doesn't like that. Oh, this is... What is going on? Right. That's unlimited. VSync off. Motion blur. Motion blur off. Big net off. Right. I still can't see half the game. There we go. That's okay. Now I can. Only thing is, my controller's not working, so I'm guessing I need to do something with the with the controller set. Let me just quickly quit this. Back to Steam. Unknown controller support. View controller settings. Enable Steam input. Official layout for Spyro Reignite Trilogy. That'll do. Okay, I've got Steam input on now, so hopefully that fixes it. Try this again. Ooh, my goal area looks really done in this view, doesn't it? That needs fixing at some point. Come on, game capture. Apparently the game doesn't want to be captured now, though. Oh, there we go. Got there eventually. There we go, and I've got controller support. I do have a 100% save. I never started Year of the Dragon. Meow. So I've still got Year of the Dragon to play. I really need to fix this scene, don't I? Like the goal is completely bought. My camera is in the wrong place. It's in like a full-time job. Yeah, speedways are great levels. But yeah, as you can see, I've got the fireball. Because I've got 100%ed the game. I've only played this on. I don't think I've got the Switch version of this. I had the Switch version of Crash Bandicoot, but I think that copy got stolen. I went on holiday at one point, and the airport on the way back stole all of my Switch games. I don't actually know how you start a new game. Options. So that just goes into that. I'll have to have a look at the a guide to see how you can do New Game Plus. Because I know it's recommended. This one got skill points as well. Oh yeah, they added skill points. They added skill points were in Spyro 3 if I remember, but not Spyro which country? Where did I go? Tenerife. I think it was Tenerife. Were they in Spyro 2? Or is that like an updated version of Spyro 2 that I don't have? Because I definitely didn't have skill points to do in the Vita version that I played. I did play Ripto's Rage rather than Gateway to Glimmer. So I wonder if that makes a difference. Because I didn't have any options to look at skill, so I don't think. I've loaded up Crash Team Racing. Loaded up Crash Team Racing on my Vita now. Oh, I know there were skill points were in 3, but I haven't seen anything on 2. But I'll have another look. Anyway, there's certainly nothing in camera subtitles. Oh, is the map nicer? There's a map here. You get a map in the PS1 version. It's horrible. Oh, that is much nicer. That's a much nicer looking map. Oh, man, after playing the PS1 version on a tiny little screen for ages, this is gorgeous. This is so nice. It looks so pretty. Oh, Spyro. Yeah, let me have a quick look at how does one go about new game plussing. This game, Spyro to new game plus. Does this start a new save file in Spyro 2? So presumably if I start a new save file now on this, because I already have a save file with it completed. Yep. And I have the flame shot.
Hi, Spyro.
Oh, you skip the dialogue so quickly. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I've already played through and 100%ed this. I've just forgotten how beautiful it looks. It's so nice. I'm going to casually bloody play through 3 again now. On here, rather than on the Vita. I've forgotten how gorgeous this game is. It is really nice. It is really nice what they did with both Crash and Spyro. It's very, very nice. Do you? Because it's New Game Plus. Okay, you don't have all of the other abilities unlocked. I did see something that said that you can turn it off. Use mouse for flying. Oh, and they added Sparks point to treasure, which is nice in this. That wasn't introduced until Spyro 3. I don't think there's anything. Oh, there's a slide roll. I don't think we had that in there. Yeah, that wasn't in. I don't think what other classic games like this could do with this kind of treatment now. Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, those would be good. Oh, did folks here? Did folks hear that it seems like we're getting finally getting the remake of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, 4, and 5? Or no, 3 and 4. Yeah, we got 1 and 2, and now we're getting 3 and 4. That was recently announced. Well, no, there's a countdown to the 4th of March, but it seems like Pro Skater 3 and 4 have been confirmed, like rated in Singapore or something. You don't hear about this? Yeah. So there was basically a message from I assume it's still Activision, about Tony Hawk, about some new Tony Hawk game announcement, and the announcement is coming on the 4th of March, which of course in American dates format is 3-4. So that already got people assuming that it's going to be the remake of Tony Hawk's 3 and 4, because we already got 1 and 2. So now we're probably getting 3 and 4. And then it recently got discovered that in Singapore, there's been a recent game rating confirmation, or however game ratings work, for a Tony Hawk 3 and 4. So, I love the remakes of 1 and 2. They were so good. I should go back and play those again. Like I played enough to like 100% with a single character, but there's so much more that you can do in those games. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just enjoying Spyro. It's so nice. I mean, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 for the PlayStation 2 is probably my favorite. I know it's one of the highest rated PlayStation 2 games of all time. As a kid, I played loads of 1 on PS1 and 3 on PS2. I never actually played 2 on PS1. I've played it since. Played it. But I never actually played that much 2 as a kid. I played through 4. I played through Thug. Thug 1's really good. Thug 2's pretty good. American Wasteland's not bad, so I did enjoy American Wasteland. That's kind of as far as I went. I never played 4. I heard 4 was terrible. I heard Project 8 wasn't very good, so I never played that. I never played the weird board ones. I hope they get a lot of the licensed characters back, because Pro Skater 3 had Darth 5, not 4. Jack Pack 2. Well, 5 on what? Oh, sorry. Yes. No, I got you. Yes, I haven't played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5. That only came out a few years ago. I heard that was terrible. 4 was great. I think 4 is massively overlooked. Massively overlooked. Because 4 was kind of the transition from the sort of goal-based. 4 plays more like Thug 1 and 2, where it's kind of open world, you go and do missions when you want, rather than the whole classic goal mode. But yeah, 4 was really good. But I feel 4 was kind of overlooked. I know 4 had I think 4 had Jango Fett as an unlockable character. 3 had Darth Maul and Wolverine, and I very much hope they return. I can't remember if did Spider-Man return in the 2 remake. I can't remember if Spider-Man was in the 2 remake. Probably not, because Sony. I know so Spider-Man was in 2. You could play as Spider-Man in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 on the PS1, but I don't know if you could still play as Spider-Man in the 2 remake. I don't think you could. Which means I imagine it's unlikely we'll get Wolverine. Might get Darth Maul though, because Spider-Man's problematic because Sony pretty much holds the rights to video game, or they've got the license to make video game. I don't know. Woo, let's go for a fly. Yeah. Now we're flying. I'm still just enjoying this. This is really cool. It's so pretty. So yeah, we're getting that. I'll definitely want to. I don't know if I'll want to stream it, but I'll definitely be playing it when it comes out. I love the Tony Hawk series. Again, it's one I've considered trying to speedrun, but I'm not sure how good I'd be at it. I did used to be pretty good at the Tony Hawk series, but I don't think I'm like speedruns. Excuse me. Speedruns of Tony Hawk are like insane. You are looking at like, what's going on here? Oh, yeah. Tony Hawk speedruns are like ridiculously accurate. They're like crazy, scary good. I don't think I'd have the gall to try it. I don't know. It'd be one that I'd have to have a look. I did 100% Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD. So the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1-2 remake wasn't the first time that Tony Hawk's got a remake. As I say, there's a game called Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD. I don't think you can buy it anymore. I don't think you can buy it on Steam. I'm pretty sure it got pulled from the Steam store. Let's have a look. There's 1 and 2. So there you go. The only Tony Hawk game listed. Yep, there we go. The only Tony Hawk game available to purchase on Steam is Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2. Just to confirm that this game exists, I type in Tony Hawk. Hey, where's Pro Skater 1 and 2? I own Pro Skater 1 and 2. Anyway, here is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD with Steam support, achievements. I can install it. This game does exist. So it's just a collection. It's just a collection of, if I recall correctly, it is a collection of Tony Hawk's 1 and 2 levels. And then, I'm pretty sure if I click view DLC in store, you can't see it. There was a revert DLC pack, which gave you the revert function. I think it might have given you some levels from 3. I can't remember. Yeah, I 100%ed this. Hangar, School 2, Marseille, Mall, Warehouse, Venice Beach, Officer Dick, Downhill Jam, Venice Beach, Mall. Yeah, so it's just a selection of 1 and 2 levels. There aren't any 3 levels in it. Yeah, it's not very good at all. I 100%ed it because I love Tony Hawk's and I just wanted to play it. But it is not a good game. It is really bad. There's a reason why it got pulled from stores. I don't know why Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 isn't in my library. I've played it. I don't own it. Was it on Game Pass? It is it's not on Game Pass, but I get the feeling it has been at some point. Where the hell have I played? Where the hell have I played it then? I definitely played it, but apparently I don't own it. Plug Pro. Oh, that sounds awesome. Oh, boom. I bet I know where it is. We're gonna do the unthinkable, folks. We're gonna open the Epic Game Store. Oh, there we go. I'll just advertise my email address to everyone. That's great. Do that on a stream. Ah. Log in. Authenticator up on my phone. Really shouldn't have this on stream. No one else has my authenticator app, so that number does nothing for them. That was annoying as hell. I would definitely check that out. Oh, and now that I've done authenticating, now it's telling me, oh, check your email inbox. How much more stuff do you want from me? 571829. Yes, that's correct. Jesus Christ. No, it just fucking sign me in so I can look. I mean, it's not like it would be difficult to guess my email address. I mean, my stream email address is available to everyone. Anyone can email me at info@nickrpgreen.com. That is my stream email address, which I do use for stream stuff. Anyone can email that. This is just my personal one, which I don't do anything with. Library. Alphabetical order. It's not here. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's because these are all the. Yeah, that's because these are all the. There it is. 11 hours and 31 minutes. No, I don't want to install it. I just wanted to look. I just want to look at the game. Whoa.
Base, send backup.
Alert. Incoming raid from ILO_Pazzo. 10 raiders.
Hi everybody. Welcome raiders. Sadly we are coming to the end, towards the end of the stream. Yeah, we're just talking about Tony Hawk's, because if you hadn't heard, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 has been, it's not been 100% confirmed, but like there's an announcement coming on the 4th of March, 3-4, and also Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4 has been rated in Singapore, I think it is. I was trying to find where I've got Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 because I definitely played it. I couldn't bloody find it. And I was like, oh, it's the Epic Game Store, that's why. And I've had some voucher. Like show my progress, all right. There's nowhere that sort of shows my progress or how I got on with it, which is a bit annoying. All I can see is I played 11 hours of it. That's it. It is a perfect remake. We've been talking about remakes because I've been playing Crash Bandicoot. I've been speedrunning Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy today. And I've recently completed, recently 100%ed Spyro 2 on the PS1, the original Spyro 2 PS1 on my Vita. I've been very ill last week, so lying in bed playing on my Vita has been quite comfortable whilst I've been ill. So I decided to 100% Spyro 2 for the 3rd time, I think. And it's made me think about learning to speedrun it, but speedrunning the Reignited Trilogy version because it's a much nicer game. But yeah, so we're kind of talking a lot about remakes. Obviously, the one big remake that we haven't talked about today is Metal Gear Solid 3. Not that there's really much to say about it. Keyboard controls are weird. Ugh, I don't like it. Both Crash and Spyro are fantastic. Fantastic. This is horrible. Playing with keyboard and mouse is horrible. I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, where was I going? Yeah, I don't think there's any more news on the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake since we've not been here for the last time. This is Toys for Bob. Toys for Bob remade this. I can't remember who remade Tony Hawk's. Who did Tony Hawk? Developer, no, Vicarious Visions. Which Vicarious Visions did. Oh, unless Vicarious Visions did do this, because Vicarious Visions did do Crash. But did they also do, was it just Toys for Bob? Here we go. Vision. Oh, that's just Activision owns it. Iron Galaxy Studios. Because I can can't speed the credits up. So yeah, it doesn't. Fuck this. There's a much quicker way of doing this. Spyro Reignite Trilogy. Toys for Bob, Iron Galaxy Studios, the developer. Yeah, so Vicarious Visions didn't do Spyro, but Vicarious Visions did do Crash and Tony Hawk's. Oh shit, Castle Crashers. Did anyone ever play Castle Crashers? Just because I typed in Crash and Crash came up. And Castle Crashers came up. Anyone ever play Castle Crashers? This is a game that was released in September 2012. I played a bunch of it on my Xbox 360. Really good co-op battler. It's a bit like sort of Streets of Rage, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles style side-scrolling beat 'em up. Really fun silly game. Came out in 2012, September 2012. Coming soon, downloadable content in 2025. The Painter Boss Paradise. This game is 13 years old, and the Behemoth is releasing DLC for it this year. What the fuck? Why is Castle Crashers getting DLC? 13 years later. Very, very strange. Yes. Anyway, that's not what we were looking for. We were looking for Crash Bandicoot, Insane Trilogy, Vicarious Visions, Iron Galaxy. Okay, so Toys for Bob replaced Vicarious Visions for Spyro. But Iron Galaxy and Vicarious Visions both worked on them. I'm assuming we got Castle Crashers DLC before we got GTA 6. Jesus. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yeah, presumably Crash, presumably Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 is going to be Vicarious Visions, and Vicarious Visions again. They know what they're doing with it. But to be honest, it should be a no-brainer. All they've got to do is do exactly what they did with 1 and 2 with 3 and 4, and it will be perfect. It's that simple. As I say, it helps that one of those games is Tony Hawk's 3, which I do believe is not only the best Tony Hawk's game, but it's also one of the best video games of all time. I know on Metacritic, Metacritic PS2 Best games on PS2. There you go. Boom. Number 1, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 is the highest rated highest rated PS2 game on Metacritic. Beats GTA 3, Resi 4, MGS2. In fact, Tony Hawk's 4 is 9. See, you're remaking 3 and 4, which according to Metacritic are 2 of the top 10 PlayStation 2 games of all time. On the subject of remakes of PS2 games, remember when we got the remake of 3 Vice City and San Andreas? Yeah, which finally did get patched and apparently they're good now. But yeah, that was kind of funny, wasn't it? I've played the Vice City remake on mobile because Netflix released them. So I have played Vice City on mobile. One day I really should play Resident Evil 4, shouldn't I? I really should play this fucking game. Yeah. Yes, I think they did. I've got the mobile version of San Andreas on my Vita. It doesn't work. But yeah, someone ported the Android version of San Andreas to Vita, but I can't get it to work at the moment. It was working at one point, now it doesn't. Yeah, I'm looking forward to GTA. Try that again. I'm looking forward to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. So, Pro Skater 3, one of the best games of all time. Really looking forward to it. Look, there's our boy MGS2. MGS3, where's MGS3? It's criminal that MGS3 is so much further down. I rate MGS3 way higher than MGS3 is 2 spots below Klonoa 2. What the frick? Fucking hell. Klonoa 2 is rated higher than Metal Gear Solid 3. Why? That's insane. I think I'm probably more excited than Delta. Although I know Delta's just going to be good for streaming. Here's a question. Here's a question for everyone. What am I streaming on Thursday? Because Thursday we're back to Metal... Thursdays is still Metal Gear. It's everything else Tuesday. Metal Gear speedruns on Thursday. I have no idea what I'm streaming on Thursday. I've got no marathons. I'm done. I'm done for the... We could start learning Phantom Pain. Yeah, I've done all of the only marathons I've got left are this weekend. I've got a marathon. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. This weekend I've got a marathon, and but I am solely doing tech. Oh, we could do Ground Zero. We haven't done Ground Zeroes in ages. That might be fun. Yeah, I'm solely doing tech for that one. Let's we don't need to be on the desktop anymore. Do we? No, we don't need to. Hang on. Now that we've done this, I've still got Spyro in my head. You guys don't. Now I do. Yeah. I've not got any other marathons lined up. I have submitted to one marathon, which is Speedrumizer, which submissions for that end this week. Speedrumizer, if Pazzo's still here, I think Pazzo's done Castle Crushers. If Pazzo's still here, I'm pretty sure Pazzo's done Speedrumizer and submitted MGS1, if I recall correctly. I don't know why that is in my memory. How I out of everything remember that Pazzo did Speedrumizer one year. But Speedrumizer is a speedrun marathon where you submit a game and somebody else learns it and showcases it. So you have to learn and showcase something else someone else has submitted. Speedromizer. Let me find the Angus page. Speedrun. Submissions open. Speedromizer 7. Yeah, it shows how well they're doing. They're on 7. There you go. Have a link, everybody. So yeah, I've submitted to this because I'm this year, as I said, this year one of my objectives is to learn more speedruns outside of the Metal Gear series, and this seemed like a really good opportunity to. It forces me to learn. Oh shit! I've just logged into to Angus with my new my new speedrun tools Discord. It's like, we need to learn all these new things about you. So I've submitted to Speedromizer. I have submitted MGS3 and Twin Snakes. Because Twin Snakes, I have a tutorial for it, and MGS3, I've played so much of it recently. It seemed like the best option. So yeah, I wonder if anyone, there's been any other Metal Gear. Probably not. No, I'm the only Metal Gear speedrunner. How many submissions are there? It's a fair amount, not like super excessive. But plenty. Oh, what the oh my god, I hope they don't pick some of these I hope they don't pick. Someone submitted Super Meat Boy 106%. You're giving a beginner you want to give a complete beginner Super Meat Boy 106%? Are you insane? It's also a 2-hour run, and I'm pretty sure that you've got 3 months to learn it. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be somewhere between an hour and 2 hours. I never saw you play again. That is all. Actually, that's on my list to do again this year. Twin Snakes and try and get Big Boss rank. Could jump into Twin Snakes again. It's been a while. Yeah, there's. Yeah, we're going back to the desktop again. There's been quite a few interesting submissions. Klonoa 2 Dream Champ tournament. That'd be a good opportunity to learn another Klonoa game. Knights, Evoland, I've heard of that. Nox, I've heard of that. Carmageddon. There's quite a lot of Nintendo 64 games. I would prefer not to learn a Nintendo 64 game. Forza. Bioshock 2 would be interesting. There's my Metal Gears. Pirates, Legend of the Black Buccaneer. Trepang, The Thing, Last Half of Darkness. Donkey Kong Country 2. Oh god. Yeah, I mean Spyro the Dragon on PlayStation. That would be pretty good. Earthworm Jim 3D. Some of these are really interesting. There's a lot of really weird out there games. Super Mario 63, a Flash game. As I say, this is just insane. Why this person thinks that 106% run of Super Meat Boy is suitable for a beginner? It's supposed they do say it shouldn't be like ridiculously difficult. It should be something that a beginner could pick up, and just to jump straight in with Super Meat Boy is a freaking tough game. Never mind 106%. I don't quite understand the thought process. This is why I submitted MGS3 and Twin Snakes very easy difficulty, because they're nice and easy. Wario World. I mean, if anyone, whoever, if mine gets picked to give to someone else, if that person goes, you know what, this has been really easy. I've got 3 months. I've got 3 months to learn this. I've learnt very easy, and I'd rather do a different difficulty. I'll be like, by all means, do it. I'm sure they won't mind. Super Mario 64, Super Mario Odyssey. I wouldn't be able to play because I don't own it and I can't afford to buy it. You are allowed to like make concessions about I don't want to do this kind of stuff. Super Kiwi 64 I do know of. So that'd be cool. I don't actually recognize most of these names. I think Illegally Sam I recognize. Yeah, usually when it comes to these, I recognize a lot. Sid, no, I don't know Sid. I'm thinking of someone else. Usually when it comes to speedrun marathons, I recognize names. Eros Myth, I'm pretty sure is in. Eros Myth must be in the Klonoa Discord if they run Dream. If they run Dream Champ tournament, then I won't know them because I don't ever go into those. Which takes my fancy. Dream Champ tournament would be a good opportunity to learn another Klonoa game, which would be cool. Not fussed about like Mario Party. Bioshock 2 Minerva's Den would be cool. I've not played anything other than Bioshock 1. So just Bioshock would be kind of interesting. Really couldn't care about Forza. Donkey Kong Country 2. I understand that Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 don't contain the same like roll mechanic that Donkey Kong Country 1 does. That might be easier. Spyro the Dragon would be great. Just because we've been talking about Spyro the Dragon, I'm interested in learning a Spyro the Dragon, so that would be a good idea. Blindfold. This person submitted a blindfolded game. They want you to learn a blindfolded run. Jesus. Maybe me going in there with I should have gone in Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme. I mean, you do have 3 months to learn it. That's the thing. It's not like you got to learn it in a couple of days. I do not want Super Meat Boy. That can fuck off. I very much doubt they'd pick that. I don't think the verifiers would pick that. Wario World might be interesting. I've tried Super Mario games, but I've not tried a Wario game. So maybe that. Super Kiwi is a fun little run. I wouldn't mind Super Kiwi actually. We showcased that for Pixel Perfect once. Yeah. Anyway, we should probably like think about finish it. I've been chatting with you like for over an hour now. I got a posture check 20 minutes ago. I completely missed that we had a posture check 20 minutes ago. Ryazaki, thank you for the posture check. I'm gonna mark that as complete now. Thank you. Completely missed that. Only because I went and had a look at it here. Oh yeah, this is my dashboard. I forgot I'm still on the desktop on my dashboard. Anyway, we got one more thing to quickly talk about before we finish. I'll talk a bit more about it on Thursday anyway. But this weekend is a speedrun marathon called Speed 4 TLC. The marathon team is called Speed 4. And the TLC is the charity, which is Transgender Law Center, which is a charity all about helping transgender people in America understand where they stand legally. I'm not opening an OnlyFans feet page. You don't want to see my feet at the moment. If my hand's ready to go by, you don't want to see my feet right now. Yeah, it's a charity all about giving information to transgender people about where they sit legally, how the law affects them and what they can and can't do instead, that kind of stuff. It's a transgender charity. It's a great, and obviously in these current times, a transgender charity is very, very important in America because a lot of transgender people are going to need a lot of help over the next 4 years. I am not doing a run. I am the head tech for this marathon. It is the marathon debut of Stook, or Speedrun Tools UK, which is my new. I say it's not a company. It's not a business. My new initiative thing. Like, I'm not a team because it's just me. Anyway, Speedrun Tours UK, or STUK, STUK, is the package that I've been building for marathons. It includes NoTG, OBS for streaming and for the runners, which that has had some issues today and over the last couple of days, but I've managed to fix them. Complete guides for all of them, schedule, a completely automated schedule and form, the forms for games committee. I think that's everything. If you want to know more about it, and why wouldn't you? It's really cool. I have a website, nickrpgreen.com/stuk. There you go. If you do want to check it out, the front page of Stuk gives you all of the details of everything. Oh, the NoTG package. The NoTG package comes with a complete set of layouts as well, which are all customizable. You can do loads of stuff with them. Right now on the page, it shows off. It shows off what was built for Fast for the Kids 2, which is on like permanent hiatus at the moment. We don't know what's happening with Fast for the Kids. Fast for the Kids 2 got cancelled. Then we were going to do Fast for the Kids 1.5, where it was just like a bonus one, and it was just going to be staff who submit, but that now seems like it's fallen through. Fast for the Kids just doesn't have enough people dedicated to it and pushing for it. It's in a weird spot. But yeah, the whole package is explained there. It probably still needs a little bit of update. It's not quite finished. And I'm constantly working on it. Because I've now actually put it into action for a marathon. I've been continuing to tweak it and do stuff, and I already have ideas of how I want to tweak it further. Like the schedule needs a big tweak in how runners and commentators are assigned and stuff like that. But it's all about trying to make things as easy as possible and as simple as possible. In so much that if you really, really needed to, a single person could run a marathon with this. I would not recommend that, but a single person could run a marathon with this and be okay. As I say, I wouldn't recommend it. But I've been part of so many marathons and done tech and run where there are so many people behind the scenes. If you haven't heard, I've just joined Preventathon's staff team. I'm now a tech volunteer, tech staff for Preventathon. I applied recently, had the interview the other week, and the following day I got the message to say that I've been accepted and I've now joined staff. I am the team's only European based staff member. There is someone from Norway, but they live in the US. So yes, I'm the only one whose time zone is completely out of whack with everyone else. I did tech work for Preventathon 4, the last one that they did, and I was really impressed with what they've got, but it taught me a lot about where I wanted my own stuff to go, and I actually used a huge tool that they were using in my own work. But also I recognized loads of ways that their stuff could be done better, done cleaner, more automated. And the thing with that marathon is they have so many volunteers working. I do have a LinkedIn, but it's more about my own like my actual job. I post a couple of stream related stuff on LinkedIn, but as I say, it's my LinkedIn is more about my own personal job, because I use it for business purposes. I also actually I can post on behalf of my company on LinkedIn as well. So yeah, I kind of have to be careful with those. Maybe I suppose I could create a separate LinkedIn for it. But we'll see. I want to see where this goes first. So yeah, all of the layouts that are shown on the Stuk page on the website are all for FFTK2. That's not what's going to be used. The basic layout is the same. The where stuff is placed on screen never changes, because I feel like the layouts that I've made best use the space. And actually, it's been funny. I've been using because the everyone streams to Twitch, and we grab the Twitch streams. I've just been grabbing random Twitch streams that are on. Like BSG's currently on, Games of Quick's obviously on a lot. Lifeline for Linear has been on. So when I've been just doing testing and stuff with the Stream OBS, so that I've got something to watch and see, I've just been pulling up these random marathon streams, and a lot of the time they fit perfectly, almost perfectly within my layout, because everyone kind of does the same thing. Everyone understands that the best way of doing a marathon layout is you have the webcam should be in the top left corner, the gameplay should fill most of the screen. So yeah, a lot of the time it's fit really nice. It's fit really nicely. But I think the way that specifically the way that I've done it is really nice. It's like hosts and commentator space is dynamic. So if you've only got one commentator, then the host and one commentator will appear. But if you've got three commentators, more space will appear so that they fit. And it's been a lot of really cool work to do. I'm really proud of it. As I say, it gets its marathon debut this weekend. I've been doing loads of work in the background to get it set up. NodeCG, like building NodeCG again, getting all of the runner details in. This one was quite tricky in that NodeCG has brilliant integration with Angus, the speedrun marathon website. We were looking at it a minute ago when I was looking at the submissions that I'd done. For whatever reason, the organizer, Big Law, decided to do a Google form for submissions and did not use Angus. So every bit of information has had to be manual. Most information has had to be manually inputted into NodeCG. It's a bit of a pain. It did upload the schedule to Hararo, which is a scheduler, which also has integration with NodeCG, but not the same information. It's only little bits. So yeah, it's been hard work, but it's been a lot of fun. And now that I've done it once and I know how things work and what I want from the future, I think it's going to be really good. So I do hope you get the opportunity this weekend. I'll talk probably more about this on Thursday, because obviously the marathon starts this Friday. So we'll talk about it a bit more on Thursday, and I might show some stuff off on Thursday, like show off some of the layouts and some of the things that I've been working on. But I do hope people can check it out. And particularly if you do want to check it out and you do watch it, obviously they're raising money for this charity. But more than anything, I'd love people to sort of check out the tech and the stream and be like, so this is what Nick's been doing. This is, everything that you see on screen is happening because I built it. Obviously the organization of runners and stuff. I'm involved in the organization of runners because I need all of their details to put on stream and stuff like that. But obviously I've not been on the games committee. I'm not hosting. I won't actually appear. I won't appear on stream. I'm not running. I'm not hosting. I'm not commentating. And I'm not actually scheduled on tech at all. We have a full volunteer list. So there's every single run has a host, a tech setup volunteer, and a restreamer. I am not scheduled to be any of them. I will simply be in the background as much as I possibly can to help out, to advise, and to fix things that go wrong. The runs do sort of run into like 3 a.m. my time, because it's US time. So I'll be going to bed, but with my phone on ready just in case they need to call me and wake me up. I'm planning on still sleeping in here this weekend, just so that if we get to 2 a.m. and my phone goes off, I'm not disturbing Heidi, and she can stay and sleep in bed whilst I'm in here fixing all of this. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it, and as I say, I'll show, because by Thursday it'll only be the day before. I think I can sort of show a little bit more about what it actually looks like behind the scenes and what some of the stuff does. If people are interested in that kind of stuff, because I am. I love this stuff. This is what I learned all of this from doing MGSR and Pixel Perfect. I'm really pleased that I've kind of I wanted to build something for people to use. The thing with all of these, most of the tools that I'm using, I've customized them, but it's rare that I've built any of it myself from scratch. The only thing I've really built from scratch is the schedule and the layouts. The layouts, as in the layout design, a lot of the layout code I haven't built from scratch. That's been heavily adapted. The schedule, the way the schedule and the forms are designed, that's all me from scratch. But most of the other stuff is all built from pre-existing stuff from other people. You know, speedrun. There's a Node.cg package called Speed Control, which everyone uses because that's how speedrun marathons operate usually. Tools from Indithon by Nick Nack Nick. We are approaching 5 hours. Yes. Tools from the Lightning Strikes, who built bespoke tools for Pixel Perfect. And that Pixel Perfect kind of died. I've held on to them and I'm continuing to use them. I did originally ask Lighty if I could use them for FFTK, and she gave me permission, but it also has an MIT license, which means it can be used, and I'm going to intend to keep on using it because Lighty wanted people to use it, and I don't know what Lighty's doing with it. I feel a little bad, but at the same time, this is stuff that people could really do with, and it does have an MIT license attached to it, which means anyone is allowed to use it. It's not open source, but it's practically open source. And again, I've updated it and adapted it. I've transformed it a little bit to meet my needs and stuff. But whilst all of this stuff is available, it's all dotted about all over the place, all over in different GitHubs with different readmes and varying bits of information. And what I wanted to do is pull it all together. And the website, the web address that I linked, there's kind of the crux behind it. This is what you don't have. You have all of these different tools that you can try and pull together and try and build together. You don't have anything that actually explains this is what all of this stuff does, how it works. And by building it all into one package, the next big thing for me to do is to actually put it all together in a package that could be downloaded and used by someone else. At the moment, everything is local to me. So the entire stream this weekend is running off my computer. My computer will be out of action for most of the weekend. I won't be playing games and stuff because my computer will be used for this stream. Which in a lot of these cases, if the people who are using it aren't particularly tech savvy, they're going to need me anyway. And I'm quite happy with that. It's, I want to help. I want to be there and do stuff. But it would be nice to be able to get this to a state where I can, get someone else to download it, install it on their machine, and then they've got it for their own personal use and they can run it off their machine. And I don't have to be woken up at 3 a.m. if something goes wrong, kind of thing. So yeah, that's the final goal. I don't know how long that's going to take because I am not very good. I am not very good at GitHub. I'm not very good at understanding how GitHub works. It also needs a lot of tidying. There's so much like redundant stuff in there that's kind of left over. At the moment, I don't have a standalone package. I've got FFTK's package. I've got Speed for TLC's package. And that's the intention. But as I say, with a lot of this on GitHub, it just tends to be the stuff for Node.cg. I'll be the first. I think I'll be the first person to say, right, you've got all this Node.cg stuff and you've got all of your layouts, which layouts quite often come with it as well. But I'm also giving you all the Photoshop files to do the layouts. I'm giving you a schedule organized and prepped. I'm giving you your sheets that you're going to need for games committee. You've got all of your guides are already written. If you go on the website that I linked, all of the guides are already there. And Speed for TLC is not actually using. They're using my run. They're not using the host guide. They wrote their own host guide. But every other guide that I've written for the runner setup guide, the run and commentary guide, the tech guide, is all I've redone some of the tech guides as well. I had one tech guide which kind of assumed that you have one tech person and that's it. You have one tech person setting up runners and operating the stream. Speed for TLC has managed to get enough volunteers so that every single run has a setup person, so someone who sets up the next runner, and then a tech person. And the thing that, because so much of my stuff is being automated, and because of especially if you've got a dedicated tech and a dedicated setup, the one role that it completely reduces the need for is the director. There's a lot of marathons that use this director role, and basically the director is the person overseeing everything and telling everyone what to do, which is okay. If there's a lot of moving hands and you need that person, then I completely get it. What my system tries to do is to suggest that the restreamer or the lead tech, the person controlling the stream, should be in a position to do that role themselves. They should be able to direct because they don't have that much to do, because it's all automatic. Everything happens so much of it is automated that the tech person just has to push a couple of buttons and that's it. They don't have to be, plugging this number in and doing all of that, doing all this, particularly if there's already a runner setup as well. So the restreamer kind of becomes the director as well. So that's kind of one of the other things. Is I did find a couple of times when I was doing restreaming for Preventathon that because there were so many people involved, things got lost and things got missed. There was I think it was my very first run that I was restreaming. We didn't go. The host announced that that the run was starting, and before I had everything set up, and the timer didn't get started because they started and I was still trying to get scenes swapped and ready and stuff. Because basically there were so many people involved and I hadn't spoken up loud enough that everyone forgot to ask me, the restreamer, if we were ready to go. They just kind of assumed we were ready to go and went. And I was like, hang on, I'm not ready. I've not plugged this out. I've not pushed this and done all of that. But with my stuff, there's less cooks. And also so much of it is automated that the tech person just literally all the tech person should do is push one button to start a run and that's it. Push a button to start the run, push a button to start the timer, push another button to stop the timer, and push another button to go to intermission. And that should, assuming everyone's done their, assuming audio levels are all fine and everything else is working and nothing's changed, four buttons a run is all my tech volunteers should need to do. Lots could go wrong. Loads of stuff could go wrong. So yeah, I will be keeping a close eye on things, and making sure that it all goes swimmingly. But yeah, as I say, we'll talk a bit more about it on Thursday, and I'll actually show some stuff off. I've been reluctant to show anything off because I don't want to tread on Speed for TLC's thunder. I want them to be able to enjoy it, but I because it's one day beforehand, I feel like we can have a look at some stuff, because I think it's all really interesting and I like talking about it. And I've now been talking for well over an hour. It's now 1:05 in the morning, so we're going to close the stream there. Let's have a look for all of my lovely Twitch viewers. Who could we possibly raise? Who have we got that's live? Silent Martyr's playing MGS3. That's usually a good one. Or BSG Marathon's on. Twitch Plays is on. Let's go Silent Martyr. It's good. It's good to be back. I was very disappointed that I couldn't stream last week. So I'm really pleased that I could do it this week. So yeah. I'm glad. I hope everyone's enjoyed this. So yeah, we're going to raid Silent Martyr, and I will see you on Thursday for some Metal Gear speedrun. Don't know what yet. I'll have a think over the next few days. Give me suggestions on Discord if you're not sure. But Ground Zeroes and Twin Snakes are the two we've got at the moment. But yeah, Thank you all very much for watching. See you on Thursday. Have a great time, and send some keratin frogs to Silent as we go in. Let me push that button. Bye.